girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now.
This is the future. Evolution. This is the future. Evolution. is the future. Human error. Evolution. This is the future. Evolution.
Hi guys, good morning. Yep, bright and early. Bright and early. Howdy do. Give me a second. How's that sounding? Okay, that sounds okay. Should I even have music on today? I don't think I need my own music on today. I don't know. Yeah, well, we're early today. I woke up for whatever reason, 6:30 a.m. Couldn't go back to sleep. So started my day, but I mean, there's nothing to do. There's no news. There's no news. It's Friday. Numbers are short. Everyone's MIA. So I was just kind of like, oh, let's just game. But then it's like, I wanted to stream, but at the same time, I wanted to stream, but at the same time, I also wanted to listen to crypto videos because there's you know, we're like less than 2 weeks away from the ETF deal. So I'm trying to absorb as much as I can to figure out what's gonna happen. You know, should I hold all of it? Should I sell some of it? You know, so I decided I'm just gonna stream and play this in the background, and you guys can listen with me if you're interested or not. I don't know. But yeah, hold on, guys. I'm still trying to configure. This is stupid. Yeah, GTA 5 did that thing again. That hello. C-Punks, good to see ya. Yep. Yeah, I just woke up. Normally I do wake up like at 7:10, 7:20 a.m. by myself without any alarm. So it's odd that for the last 2 months or so I've been waking up like at 8, which is very weird. And then all of a sudden I get sick and I'm sleeping until 10, and then the first day that I'm fine, the first day that I'm back to 100%, oops, the first day that I'm back to 100%, I'm all of a sudden waking up at 6:40 again, 6:45 again, like I always have. So, I mean, I guess that's a good thing. I needed to, you know, get my day started earlier. But, yep. Anywho, where we at? Here. I mean, I guess I don't need. Yeah, I could just use that. Whatever's. Yeah, this is me first thing in the morning. I've had coffee but no food. Super boring. Super slow. Not much going on. Just drive around and see people. Sorry, pedestrian people. Sorry, wrong way driver coming through. Thank you. Oh. At last! This guy. Wow, this level sound low, huh? Low to me, anyways. Oh, you just had McDonald's today? That's funny. So you're 22 and you get food comas at your age? Yeah, I don't know. When I was you know, they must have formulated McDonald's. Oh, great, Grand Charity Auto again. The guy that never starts the match. Freaking ass. Jeez. Yep. Anywho, I'm going to play some crypto news in the background while we hang here, because I need to catch up on all this stuff. Uh-oh, this is too low now. There we go. I think that's too low. See, it sucks because now my monitor is occupied by this said crypto video that I'm going to be watching, so I don't have a means to monitor my stream anymore. Unless, of course, I crack out my cell phone. Yeah, because there's some weird activity. You know, we got an ETF coming, and Wall Street Insider, someone named Kathy Wood, a Wall Street Insider, just dumped all her holdings in crypto. That's me from earlier. She just dumped all her holdings in crypto. We're like, what the hell's going on? That was yesterday, actually. So I'm behind on that news. So that explains why yesterday it dumped a little bit. Okay, this needs to be up a little bit more. There we go. That looks good. Ah, boy, am I slouching, huh? I am slouching. Let's close this out. I've been on text like the next Solana. Solana hasn't even freaking gone up yet. I mean, it's recovered. It's not up, you know. See, I don't like that. I don't like when it goes, oh, the next Like, I hate these pumpers, man. See, like this guy that I want to play, he's like a pretty sound dude. Pretty boring, but you know, he's sound. I like to follow the guys who used to be Wall Street guys, because they kind of get it. You know what I mean? They understand economics and finance. This guy's an ass, dude. Look at that. What a jerk, man. He just sits there all day. He's still here. 3 people now. Anyways, just play the crypto video.
How's it going, everyone? It's Sam. Kathy Wood just sold all of her Bitcoin allocation. Now, she doesn't hold exactly Bitcoin, at least in their funds, but she sold all their GBTC, which is what I want to talk about today. Not spreading FUD. I want to walk through it, talk about whether it's bearish or bullish, because I have seen some very opposite sides of the coin takes. I've seen some very polarizing takes out there. So I want to talk about that, give you my honest opinion. If you don't mind, hit subscribe so that way you can see videos just like this that I produce in the future. I made 5 videos yesterday, all that I only planned on making 1 or 2, but then a lot more news came out. So all ones I felt like I really needed to make, just to give you some information, some interesting things that were happening in the market. So if you want more of those, hit subscribe, turn on the bell notification. While you're down there, there's a link to Margex. This is a non-KYC, non-VPN needed exchange. So they don't ask a lot of your personal information. It's really easy to sign up. There you can deposit with that link underneath the video too. You can get a 20% deposit bonus that can go towards fees for the first couple weeks. Also, it's powered by TradingView, which means it's really nice to chart on here as well. And you can use all different forms of collateral as well. So you can use USDC, you can use XRP, you can use Solana for Bitcoin trades, for example. Now, we just got news. Over the last 2 days, Kathy Woods has reduced her exposure to Bitcoin by 100%. Barry Silbert also abruptly resigned from Grayscale without reason. Wall Street clearly knows that the Bitcoin ETFs will be denied or result in selling of the news event. Now, this is not me saying this. This is another Twitter user, WhaleWire, just in case you're just listening. They say, however, as always, crypto Twitter will fall victim to these schemes again by buying the top. Now, a lot of us bought the top when Bitcoin was 20,000, then fell back down to 18,000. A lot of us bought the top when we originally went up to 30,000, then we went back down to 25,000. So I don't care about buying the top. I care about getting enough exposure and continuing to dollar cost average. But I do understand what he's saying. Like, this could be a sign. Kathy Woods selling a stock isn't necessarily bullish, but there's some other takes on it as well. For example, Kathy Wood, ARK Invest, sold off their entire GBTC position today. This is coming from Bloomberg. Making strategic moves before spot Bitcoin ETF approvals? It could be. She wants to hold a BTC ETF rather than GBTC for her exposure in Bitcoin. Maybe she wants to buy spot, so she's clearing up some capital to go buy. Or she has insider info that the ETF will be rejected, which Quinton says is very unlikely because this could result or make herself look very suspicious. And why would you even sell for that reason? Especially if you're a long-term bull. I will say she has done interesting, suspicious things in the past. She sold a significant amount of Coinbase the day before they got sued. If I remember right, it was in the 700,000 share range. And then the very next day, she went back and bought about half of those shares back after it had dipped. Suspicious. Now, the question is though, do they know something that we don't? What does this mean? Should we be getting out? Let me be clear on this too. Barry Silbert resigned from Grayscale. I thought this seemed like more something that the SEC wanted him to do because he is under a lawsuit now, I still believe, from the SEC, I believe it was. So it might just be that they want him distance away from Grayscale because it's a bad look. But why would Kathy Wood sell? Well, we covered some of the reasons here. Honestly, I'd love to see what she says on CNBC or if she's on some channel today to see if they ask her that question. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if they're just getting ready to seed their ETF. Like if they want to seed it with a significant amount, they just sell all their Grayscale exposure. Of course, it will be a different asset, but if they can bring that into their new portfolios or their existing portfolios, if they bring that new asset in there, they could just use all that money that they had from Grayscale, the GBTC trust, to just allocate towards that new asset that they own. I mean, why would they want to hold GBTC? Assuming everything is approved, why would they want to?
Hey, Jean Cartier, do you know if I have to close that safe door every time? Will anything happen if I don't close it? Like, will I lose money here and there?
Hold GBTC and give them the fees as opposed to just paying themselves the fees if they held their own asset. And it can bring more money in, right? If people see that there's a lot of AUM in Bitcoin in that trust or in those portfolios, they would be more likely.
Like this one, trust me. It's always fun fucking with the paparazzi. So you heard of Carrie McIntosh? Yeah, she needs us to tell this pap who finally got their hands on a real money shot. Seems like she wanted to leak something, but she ended up leaking everything, you feel me? Your job is to follow the pap back to the lockup and plant some motherfucking bombs in there. Might be over the top, but shit, we want to make sure the camera equipment is gone, you feel me?
Now you are prepared against government tyranny.
I was joking. I just want to make it clear if anyone's listening, I'm a peaceful American citizen.
Sticky bombs, sure, why not?
Stop laughing at me. The government listens to everything.
Okay, that's full.
I'll bet you be ready
Buy
to
it
use that the
themselves than if
second
there's
you get out the
$500,000
door.
or $1 million, right? So it just makes sense that they would buy their own product, but it's a weird timing right ahead of the ETF news. Like you would think that they would want exposure just in case the asset rallies away from them, and then they just sell like the day of or the day before they get approved. Maybe they know something we don't. Maybe they know that it's going to be approved today or tomorrow. I'm not exactly sure, but at this point, I'm not trading my long-term belief in Bitcoin because Kathy Wood reduced her exposure to a Bitcoin proxy. I mean, that would be nuts. Think about that. Kathy Wood sells 20 stocks a day. She has all different reasons for it. We can also look at other people. They're still buying. Like just yesterday, I covered this whale bought 8,000 Bitcoin in one day. And actually over 6 hours. So there are people still buying up like crazy. We had news yesterday that Michael Saylor may be looking to buy billions more Bitcoin to have another offering of shares or debt and go out and buy even more Bitcoin. They announced that they bought what was that, 16,000 Bitcoin yesterday, 17,000. So the fact is, whales are still going to be buying. Whales are still buying. Just because the price hasn't really moved a ton over the last couple of weeks doesn't necessarily mean that we're in this bearish situation. I've talked about this. I had someone ask though yesterday, like, why isn't price moving if all this bullish news is coming out? And I've covered that in a video. I've talked about how something doesn't add up, and that's how people feel. Like, why is all this bullish news coming out and we're just trending sideways? Keep in mind, we had a massive rally before this, so some consolidation is healthy. It doesn't explain why we're consolidating, but in my opinion, what's happening there is we have a lot of people buying OTC, which means that it doesn't force the price up, but it does swallow up Bitcoin supply. So I am still bullish on Bitcoin. I'm not getting worried because Cathie Wood sold a position a couple of days ahead of some new piece of news. Now, if they got rejected, if all the ETFs got rejected, I'd be surprised. I think it's more likely that they get approved, but I wouldn't be super surprised. I mean, there's a possibility of it, maybe 1 to 5%, maybe 10% chance of that happening. And in that case, yeah, we could fall down for a short period of time, and then people will come back in and realize that the price is falling down ahead of the Bitcoin halving, ahead of what probably will be the ETF approval, even if it gets pushed back, ahead of the Fed cutting rates. So I'm not selling. I'm not looking to sell short term and time it to get back in at 38 or something like that. Now, if we fall down, I will continue to add exposure. I just think that's the best way about it, best way to do it. And if you want to talk about Cathie Wood selling GBTC, should we also talk about BlackRock seeding their ETF with $10 million worth of Bitcoin and saying they're going to do it January 3? Like, you can look at it both ways, that some people are buying, some people are selling. So let me know your thoughts on all this underneath the video. Again, you can check out Margex if you want to make some trades ahead of this ETF decision. Let me know your thoughts in the comments, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye. Some big news just hit the market that some people are calling even bigger than an ETF approval. I want to talk about that, talk about my last video as well, where I talked about Cathie Wood selling all her GBTC. And I gave my opinion in that last video. Turns out I was right. I want to give some clarifying information on that and talk about what else is happening in the market, if you don't mind.
Okay, hold on. I'm pausing that real quick. Destroy camera equipment.
You piece of shit.
Oh, come on, really?
Are you kidding me?
Jeez. Oh, I have to do that. That's it. Okay, well, that's easy. I was busy shooting around it. Like the sachet charge. What the hell's a sachet charge? A satchel charge. Alright, well. A sticky bomb. How do I plant the satchel charge? Damn it. Oh, how do I plant the satchel charge? That sucks. Be here? Okay. That works. This one satchel charge for you. One over here. This next one is all in all caps and it's titled "Breaking Bitcoin News. Some people are saying is bigger than the ETF." See how clickbaity that is? See how like, oh, pump, pump, pump. That is, it's a little irritating sometimes. Oh, great. I don't have a lot of time to get out of here. Uh-oh. play this quick.
Some big news just hit the market that some people are calling even bigger than an ETF approval. I want to talk about that, talk about my last video as well, where I talked about Cathie Wood selling all her GBTC. And I gave my opinion in that last video. Turns out I was right. I want to give some clarifying information on that and talk about what else is happening in the market. If you don't mind, hit subscribe, turn on that bell notification so you can see future videos just like this one as soon as I make them. Also, there's a link down there to Margex where you can trade cryptocurrency. There's no KYC, there's no VPN. Definitely check that out. You get a deposit bonus as well. There's also a new promotion over on Blowfin where you can get a 15% deposit bonus as well with the link underneath the video. I think it's smart to also have multiple exchanges set up so that way we know when there's a lot of volatility. Coinbase and crypto.com, sometimes they freeze. In case that happens on a leverage exchange, you want to have multiple set up just in case there is some big piece of news. So definitely check those out underneath the video. Now, earlier in my video today, I talked about how Cathie Wood and ARK Invest sold GBTC. I went through some of the different takes, why some people explaining why they think Cathie Wood did that, why they sold, and in the end, I said basically, I'm going to be buying Bitcoin no matter what, but my guess is that they sold because they're getting ready to buy something else. And that's exactly what happened. They ended up buying BITO shares, BITO, which is a different Bitcoin proxy. They're also selling Coinbase stock, but that's because they have had Coinbase stock rally a lot, so they can only hold so much of the portfolio in Coinbase. So they're selling and repositioning themselves. So nothing to be scared of. Don't get fudded out of your position now in crypto. Let's continue though. Hong Kong Securities and Futures Commission will allow spot Bitcoin ETF issuers to use both cash and in-kind product creation models. Right now.
Oh yeah, that was a big deal, because there's all these rumors about like the US ETF, the Bitcoin ETF, right? And then you know, it's been denied a number of times, except for BlackRock. BlackRock has just been pending this whole time. And they've been asking, the SEC's been asking for all these amendments. We need you to make sure you're going to be complying with this, complying with that, blah, 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 blah. And they have, I think until tomorrow, till today to come up with their proposals for their amendments, how they're going to change their system or whatever to accommodate that, right? And it's like, well, I'm assuming if they agree with that, then it's going to get approved, right? So yeah, BlackRock has applied to like, I forgot what the number was, like 676 ETFs and 675 have been approved. The only one that has not is the BTC, and that's pending, right? So yeah, that's the big thing right now. That I'm gonna go to the nightclub later. I'm gonna do another contract. And so the other interesting tidbit of data, of information, is that Hong Kong, hold on.
Okay, I'm sending you cords for some
Hong Kong has issued like new guidance or whatever on, you know, for their like stock market or whatever, on how to handle Bitcoin ETFs. Like, let's say for example, the US Bitcoin ETF gets approved. How are they going to go about it if their citizens want in on that Bitcoin ETF? They've issued that. That's what this is about right here. So here we go. I'm gonna rewind it.
Now in the US, some big news just hit the market that some people are calling even bigger than an ETF approval. I want to talk about that, talk about my last video as well, where I talked about Cathie Wood selling all her GBTC. And I gave my opinion in that last video. Turns out I was right. I want to give some...
Wait, what? YouTube is all about what? CB? What's that? What's CB? What is CB? Do my mind. What is CB? CB cock and balls? Is CB cock and balls? Uh-oh, what the heck is that? The click. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I had to do that. It was yesterday's show. Bulber not rerunning. You know, she was just not in the same district. I had to do the same thing. Otherwise, people don't click. People don't watch. They're like, oh, not interesting. You know? See, it's different when you have like a devoted audience. you know, at least enough to like make rent, then you don't have to do stuff like that. I unfortunately don't. I've only got like 50 consistent viewers, maybe 30. So yeah. Let's see. I don't need that. Just do another contract.
Anything I can do for you, boss?
Anyways, back to this video.
Boss.
Some big news just hit the market that some people are calling even bigger than an ETF approval. I want to talk about that, talk about my last video as well, where I talked about Kathleen Wood selling all her GBTC. And I gave my opinion in that last video. Turns out I was right. I want to give some clarifying information on that and talk about what else is happening in the market. If you don't mind, hit subscribe, turn on that bell notification so you can see future videos just like this one as soon as I make them. Also, there's a link down there to Margex where you can trade cryptocurrency. There's no KYC, there's no VPN. Definitely check that out. You get a deposit bonus as well. There's also a new promotion over on Blowfin where you can get 15% deposit bonus as well with the link underneath the video. I think it's smart to also have multiple exchanges set up.
That sucks. I have to wait till I do another contract. That blows. That sucks. Cock and balls is the first thing that comes to mind. Cock and balls? Cock and balls? Here we go.
Some big news just hit the market that some people are calling even bigger than an ETF approval. I want to talk about that, talk about my last video as well, where I talked about Kathleen Wood selling all her GBTC. And I gave my opinion in that last video. Turns out I was right. I want to give some clarifying.
What are you saying is a way to pass the cooldown? So I can, how do I do that? Join a new invite only session. Oh. Damn it. Okay, fine. But then I'm gonna be spawning at the garage. I suppose I could set it to this place, and you know, let's just go play Kyle. Let's go see if that guy's gone yet. That's fine. Let's play this guy.
Some big news just hit the market that some people are calling even bigger than an ETF approval. I want to talk about that, talk about my last video as well, where I talked about Kathleen Wood selling all her GBTC. And I gave my opinion in that last video. Turns out I was right. I want to give some clarifying information on that and talk about what else is happening in the market. If you don't mind, hit subscribe, turn on that bell notification so you can see future videos just like this one as soon as I make them. Also, there's a link down there to Margex where you can trade cryptocurrency. There's no KYC, there's no VPN. Definitely check that out. You get a deposit bonus as well. There's also a new promotion over on Blowfin where you can get 15% deposit bonus as well with the link underneath the video. I think it's smart to also have multiple exchanges set up so that way we know when there's a lot of volatility. Coinbase and crypto.com, sometimes they freeze. In case that happens on a leverage exchange, you want to have multiple set up just in case there is some big piece of news. Again? So definitely check those out underneath the video. Now, earlier in my video today, I talked about how Kathy Wood and ARK Invest sold GBTC. I went through some of the different takes, why some people explaining why they think Kathy Wood did that, why they sold, and in the end I said basically I'm going to be buying Bitcoin no matter what, but my guess is that they sold because they're getting ready to buy something else, and that's exactly what happened. They ended up buying BITO shares, BITO, which is a different Bitcoin proxy. They're also selling Coinbase stock, but that's because they have had Coinbase stock rally a lot, so they can only hold so much of the portfolio in Coinbase, so they're selling and repositioning themselves. So nothing to be scared of.
That's not a correct explanation. That's not how they balance portfolios. I don't think he knows what he's talking about there. He's just kind of saying, he's just kind of talking.
Don't get fudded out of your position now in crypto. Let's continue though. Hong Kong Securities and Futures Commission will allow spot Bitcoin ETF issuers to use both cash and in-kind product creation models. Right now in the US, the SEC has been very clear they only want cash creates. I've talked about this before. It affects you slightly, but it's not going to really affect most people, and they don't really know what it means. So we'll probably move past this at some point. It's just how they classify, how they process some of these transactions. Now, Hashdex just came out with their new ad for the Bitcoin spot ETF, and this is just another ad that they put some money into. I won't play it for you just because it seems a little bit lengthy, but basically the guy's super old school and he says that some people are using computers, but it seems like it'd be easier just to write it down than have to type in the computer, then go back into the computer to take a look at whatever you're writing down. So just showing that technology is baffling to people when it comes out. It's hard to understand, but Bitcoin is this disruptive technology and it has arrived. So go invest basically with Hashdex. Kind of an interesting ad, but I don't like it as much as the most interesting man in the world at this point on my ranking list. But still, shows people are putting more and more money into these advertising campaigns, which means it's probably very likely, along with a bunch of other indicators So now, continue though. Hong Kong, they sold because they're basically, I'm going to be buying Bitcoin no matter what, but my guess is that they sold because they're getting ready to buy something else. And that's exactly what happened. They ended up buying BITO shares, BITO, which is a different Bitcoin proxy. They're also selling Coinbase stock, but that's because they have had Coinbase stock rally a lot, so they can only hold so much of the portfolio in Coinbase. So they're selling and repositioning themselves. So nothing to be scared of. Don't get fudded out of your position now in crypto. Let's continue though. Hong Kong Securities and Futures Commission will allow spot Bitcoin ETF issuers to use both cash and in-kind product creation models. Right now in the US, the SEC has been very clear they only want cash creates. I've talked about this before. It affects you slightly, but it's not going to really affect most people, and they don't really know what it means. So we'll probably move past this at some point. It's just how they classify, how they process some of these transactions. Now, Hashdex just came out with their new ad for the Bitcoin spot ETF, and this is just another ad that they put some money into. I won't play it for you just because it seems a little bit lengthy, but basically the guy's super old school and he says that some people are using computers, but it seems like it'd be easier just to write it down than have to type in the computer, then go back into the computer to take a look at whatever you're writing down. So just showing that technology is baffling to people when it comes out. It's hard to understand, but Bitcoin is this disruptive technology and it has arrived. So go invest basically with Hashdex. Kind of an interesting ad, but I don't like it as much as the most interesting man in the world at this point on my ranking list. But still, shows people are putting more and more money into these advertising campaigns, which means...
Do you know what other, John Cartier, what other businesses can I add to this right now? Hold on. I'm rewinding. Rewinding to the Hong Kong part because I missed it again. Let's see. Upgrades. So that's all done. I maxed out on warehouse space. Popularity's fine. Let's see. Organic produce, cargo and shipments, pharmaceutical research. Okay. That's fine, look it up. Oh, come on, really? There it goes. Okay, so back here. What's that? Organic produce, No, I don't mean don't sell. I want to start another thing. I want to open another business there. Alright, that's fine. I'll look it up. Oh, it's the worst one. Okay, so I guess it's not organic produce then. Printing and copying. Oh, great. Cargo and shipments. Let's do farm. Oh, this guy? Damn it. I gotta do all the deck stuff. I hate this guy. After a few months, you receive a phone call. Accepted the call. Players can also find it on the map. Looking for the R. Humane labs and research center in Blaine County to steal some chemical supplies. Dax will notify you about the Merryweather trains carrying the MTL brick. Oh, that's all you do? Damn, I don't know if I have enough money for it. Oh, the cheapest one is 910,000. Oh, it's way on a Grand Sonora Desert, huh? Okay, that one's not close. Neither is that one. I mean, it's gonna be centered on the warehouse, right? So I might as well just buy the one up here. Is that Paleto Bay? Yeah, Paleto Bay's up there, I think, right? Yep. I might as well just buy that one. Wait, is that the Grand Sonora Desert? Where's that at? I think that's this one. See, I just don't like having to drive in these mountains. Because then I'm going to slip off the side and then, oh, my car's going to get busted or stuck and then I have to like start over. At least to this, it's like a highway, you know? That's funny. I'm just realizing Grand Sonora Desert. That's Willow Springs, I think. Paleto Bay. Oh, it's a Breaking Bad thing. Oh. Wasn't I supposed to upgrade my stuff in the arms manufacturing place? That's another thing I gotta do, right? Upgrade the research or whatever the hell I was supposed to do. Probably should have did that before I bought all that warehouse space. Let's deal with that. It's near a chicken factory. Oh, it's funny. Anyways, back to this guy. Here we go. Hong Kong ETF.
to be scared of. Don't get fudded out of your position now in crypto. Let's continue though. Hong Kong Securities and Futures Commission will allow spot Bitcoin ETF issuers to use both cash and in-kind product creation models. Right now in the US, the SEC has been very clear they only want cash creates. I've talked about this before. It affects you slightly, but it's not going to really affect most people, and they don't really know what it means. So we'll probably move past this at some point. It's just how they classify, how they process some of these transactions. Now, Hashdex just came out with their new ad for the Bitcoin spot ETF, and this is just another ad that they put some money into. I won't play it for you just because it seems a little bit lengthy, but basically the guy's super old school and he says that some people are using computers, but it seems like it'd be easier just to write it down than have to type in the computer, then go back into the computer to take a look at whatever you're writing down. So just showing that like technology is baffling to people when it comes out. It's hard to understand, but Bitcoin is this disruptive technology and it has arrived. So go invest. Basically,
Upgrade your delivery truck on your upgrade. I'm not sure what you're saying. Not garage storage. I'm not sure what you're saying. Am I not? Oh, I'm not in a private thingy. Damn it. That's not safe. That's not safe. Okay, hold on. Go back to the Hong Kong thingy.
selling and repositioning themselves. So nothing to be scared of. Don't get fudded out of your position now in crypto. Let's continue though. Hong Kong Securities and Futures Commission will allow spot Bitcoin ETF issuers to use both cash and in-kind product creation models. Right now in the US, the SEC has been very clear they only want cash creates.
Hey,
I've talked about this before.
Mate Dave? Solomon ain't too pleased with the way this setup's sounding and he wants some new equipment. Can you go out and get him some?
God damn it. No, the popularity's already high
I'll let him
enough.
know you got too much on. Don't worry, Solomon. It's just your set sounding
Affects
fine.
you slightly, but it's not going to really affect most people, and they don't really know what it means. So we'll probably move past this at some point. It's just how they classify, how they process some of these transactions. Now, Hashdex just came out with their new ad for the Bitcoin spot ETF, and this is just another ad that they put some money into. I won't play it for you just because it seems a little bit lengthy, but basically the guy's super old school and he says that some people are using computers, but it seems like it'd be easier just to write it down than have to type in the computer, then go back into the computer to take a look at whatever you're writing down. So just showing that like technology is baffling to people when it comes out. It's hard to understand, but Bitcoin is this disruptive technology and it has arrived. So go invest basically with Hashdex. Kind of an interesting ad, but I don't like it as much as the most interesting man in the world at this point on my ranking list, but still shows people are putting more and more money into these advertising campaigns, which means it's probably very likely, along with a bunch of other indicators, that we're going to have this ETF approved. Now, this large Twitter account, about 175,000 followers, says, big breaking news. Bigger news than Bitcoin ETF hits the crypto market. Bitcoin is halal. 90-year-old Saudi Arabian Salafic cleric writes a fatwa deeming Bitcoin acceptable under Islam. Now, years ago, they said that it was illegal, I believe. It was forbidden in Islam to hold digital currency or hold Bitcoin. Now it's coming from multiple sources, not just Bitcoin LFG, but also Bitcoin News, saying that this happened. Usually what happens is there's some breaking piece of news like this, it gets sent around, and then there's some clarification on it. So I want to see.
Wow, that's a lot of Saudi money coming into Bitcoin. A lot of oil money, huh? Wow. This was yesterday's video. Yesterday went down because Cathie Wood sold her positions and everyone panicked. Today it's up. It's up overnight, basically. Not a lot, it's like 1%, 2%, 2%, 2%, 2%. Go to Mace Bank for close and check your nightclub. What do you mean by for close? Oh, May's foreclosure to check your nightclub. Also in the night club, there a garage that have all your delivery vehicles. Go there and upgrade your delivery vehicle. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I still gotta look at that. I haven't seen that vehicle, so I have to. I mean, I purchased it, that one, that custom one, right? I purchased it. I haven't done anything with it. I haven't seen it, so I don't know where it is. That kind of sucks, but whatever's. Yeah, I figured I'd just wait here for a second, see if he ever starts it. But I'll wait here. At least the clock is ticking and I make money on that nightclub right now. So, but I didn't get to watch my Bitcoin videos, right? Elevator in your office. Yeah, I've been down that, but it only takes me to the storage areas. It doesn't take me to the garage. I haven't bought a garage yet, you know. I forget how much that is. Let's go look, I guess. Oops. Yeah, so that's apparently a lot of Saudi money coming into Bitcoin now, so that's exciting. Let me go check this again. What was this about? Hong Kong thing?
Bitcoin ETF. Let's continue though. Hong Kong Securities and Futures Commission will allow spot Bitcoin ETF issuers to use both cash and in-kind product creation models. Right now in the US, the SEC has been very clear they only want cash creates. I've talked about this before. It affects you slightly, but it's not going to really affect most people, and they don't really know what it means. So we'll probably move past this at some point. It's just how they classify, how they process some of these transactions. Now, Hashdex just came out with their new ad for the Bitcoin spot ETF, and this is just another ad that they put some money into. I won't play it for you just because it seems a little bit lengthy, but basically the guy...
Is this for what I need to do? I need to upgrade this thing. You can go out to garage area at level 1. Yeah, I know that, but I only see my car, and that's it. I don't see anything else. That's why I'm like, I don't see that vehicle I bought. Here, let me show you real quick. War stock. Silver price. Nope, that's the wrong way. See, I bought the not the mule custom. What's the biggest one? I bought that biggest one that you were talking about. Yeah, that's probably why it's not here anymore. But I don't know where it is. Something custom. Oh, look, it's on sale. The Arden's on sale. Not mule custom. There's one bigger than this. That's the one I bought, and that's why it's not here, I guess. But no, it should be here. You know, right? Now, I don't know. Okay, let's just go to the nightclub real quick because. Like I've been down to the garage. Like when I parked the car there, that's the garage area, right? I don't see any other vehicles other than this thing. You know? Yeah, here we go.
Guys, super old school, and he says that you know, some people are using computers, but it seems like it'd be easier just to write it down than have to type in the computer, then go back into the computer to take a look at whatever you're writing down. So just showing that like technology is baffling to people when it comes out. It's hard to understand, but Bitcoin is this disruptive technology and it has arrived. So go invest basically with Hashdex. kind of an interesting ad, but I don't like it as much as the most interesting man in the world at this point on my ranking list. But still, shows people are putting more and more money into these advertising
Why is it telling me to
campaigns,
go
which
back
means
now?
it's probably
Stupid.
very likely,
Stupid GPS.
along with a bunch of other indicators, that we're going to have this ETF approved. Now, this large Twitter account, about 175,000 followers, says, big breaking news. Bigger news than Bitcoin ETF hits the crypto market. Bitcoin is halal. 90-year-old Saudi Arabian Salafic cleric writes a fatwa deeming Bitcoin acceptable under Islam. Now, years ago, they said that it was illegal, I believe, it was forbidden in Islam to hold digital currency or hold Bitcoin. Now it's coming from multiple sources, not just Bitcoin LFG, but also Bitcoin News, saying that this happened. Usually what happens is there's some breaking piece of news like this.
I feel like this move here, the Islamic dude writing that thing that says, "Oh, it's okay for our religion to be involved in Bitcoin." I think that has a lot to do with them trying to oppose the Rothschild central banks. That's what I think. That's a good move right there, though. I love it. Love it.
It gets sent around, and then there's some clarification on it. So I want to see more information. I want to see more sources than just a picture. I want to hear other people that know more about this, understand it.
See, I only have one parking thingy.
Explain it a little bit more. But as I understand, it basically just allows more individuals to buy without, going against their own forms of law. Keep in mind that there are about 2 billion people, about a quarter of the earth, that practice Islam. And we've already seen signs that this is going to happen. Like recently, Saudi Aramco talked to Japan's SBI about some crypto investments. We talked about this, and Saudi Aramco is big.
What am I doing?
They are worth 8 trillion Saudi rials, which is about $2.2 trillion in US dollars. So they are a huge company, and they're talking about investing into crypto. They're taking.
You see, I only have basement level 1 through 5. I don't have another garage. See, that's it. 1 through 5. Level 1. Oh. So it's somewhere here. I could have sworn I ran through all this already. I don't see anything.
Man, I wish I put my savings into zero gas instead of that crypto. I'm such an idiot.
See? There's nothing here. Oh, gotcha. Okay, there's my truck. There's my truck. Wow, it's way out there, huh? Oh, it's my stupid van. Oh, I can't kick my van. So, this is where I upgrade the vehicle. Wow, shiny truck. Shiny. Cool. Well, this is where I sit and what is this? Sit down? No, I don't want to sit down. So how do I upgrade? What do I do? Where do I go? Who do I talk to? Get in the truck. Oh. Oh, eat. Okay. What? What the hell happened? I wanted to access the workshop. Haha. Did I accidentally press the W instead of the E? How do I get back in? This is not too difficult to drive. It's not a jackknifey one. And there we go. That turning radius didn't make any sense, but okay. Okay, let's play this Bitcoin thingy. There you go.
Some of that dollar list is for individuals to buy without, going Bitcoin LF legal, I believe. It was forbidden in Islam to hold digital currency or
it's
hold
expensive.
Bitcoin. Now it's coming from multiple sources, not just Bitcoin LFG, but also Bitcoin News saying that this happened. Usually what happens is there's some breaking piece of news like this, it gets sent around, and then there's some clarification on it. So I want to see more information. I want to see more sources than just a picture. I want to hear other people that know more about this, understand it, explain it a little bit more. But as I understand, it basically just allows more individuals to buy without, going against their own forms of law. Keep in mind that there are about 2 billion people, about a quarter of the earth, that practice Islam. And we've already seen signs that this is going to happen. Like recently, Saudi Aramco talked to Japan's SBI about some crypto investments. We talked about this, and Saudi Aramco is big. They are worth 8 trillion Saudi rials, which is about $2.2 trillion in US dollars. So they are a huge company, and they're talking about investing into crypto. They're taking some of that old oil money and they're moving it into the digital age. So it makes sense, right? Bitcoin is energy, oil is energy. I think a lot of people are moving this way. So it's opening the door to, again, billions more people to invest in something under their law. So I think this is bullish. I'm not sure if it's as big as the ETF news, although not too many people are talking about it, at least over here in the Western world. So let me know your thoughts on that underneath the video. Now, one other piece of news before we just kind of cover the general market and take a look at where different cryptos are moving. Morgan Stanley researchers believe that Tesla, Optimus, could disrupt 30% of the global labor market, a $30 trillion opportunity. This is coming from Forbes. Tesla has been moving a lot recently. I mean, it's up about 1% before the market opens here. Over the last month, it's up 6%. It went all the way down to about 235. Year to date, though, up 143%. This is my largest.
Oh, it already has bulletproof tires. Look at that. Yay. Yeah, I'm gonna need oh wow, look at all that armor plating, huh? Yeah, so I need like 1 million in upgrades, right? Something like that. Cool.
A lot of people are moving this way. So it's opening the door to, again, billions more people to invest in something under their law. So I think this is bullish. I'm not sure if it's as big as the ETF news, although not too many people are talking about it, at least over here in the Western world. So let me know your thoughts on that underneath the video. Now, one other piece of news before we just kind of cover the general market and take a look at where different cryptos are moving. Morgan Stanley researchers believe that Tesla, Optimus, could disrupt 30% of the global labor market, a $30 trillion opportunity. This is coming from Forbes. Tesla has been moving a lot recently. I mean, it's up about 1% before the market opens here. Over the last month, it's up 6%. It went all the way down to about 235. Year to date, though, up 143%. This is my largest stock position, and I bought throughout this entire dip, and it's done quite well. But there are people that are super bullish, and if they can actually capture some of this, Optimus will be the biggest part of their business by far. If they can capture some of this labor market, there's so many different ways of monetizing, and I love the fact that they're working on something this big. Now, let's take a look at the overall crypto market. yesterday we did see some interesting things happen on Bitcoin dominance. For example, here we continue to bounce off of this trend line, but we've broken through it. We've broken through it to the downside. This is Bitcoin dominance. So last time we had seen a bit of a rejection, then we broke above it, then we came down and tested it, turned resistance into support, bounced against here, and then went up. Now we're not seeing the same thing. We fell below this prior resistance. We fell below this trend line, showing that we could see a bit of a rally in altcoins, especially heading into this approval. It's going to be interesting to watch. Solana also could be flipping support, resistance into support as well on dominance. So I like to look at dominance. I think it's an important thing to look at besides just price, because you want to know how all these cryptocurrencies are relating to each other. Because
all right, guys, so since this guy never starts the game, I'm gonna park it here and let the clock tick so that I can rack up income on the nightclub, but I'll keep the crypto videos running. I'm gonna go make something to eat. I haven't eaten breakfast yet. Okay, so here we go.
The whole market's probably going to rise, but what you want is to be invested in the best assets within cryptocurrency. All right, so that's something that I pay attention to. Now on the day, it's kind of a sideways day, but we do have some cryptos obviously making big moves. Bitcoin SV up 49%, PancakeSwap, Uniswap, some decentralized exchanges moving. BNB has been on a rally the last 7 days. It was really quiet during the bear market, but now up 20% in the last 7 days. Chainlink also making a pretty good move, up 11% in the last 7 days, up 5% here today. But Bitcoin, just a little bit quiet. We have the deadline tomorrow for the SEC updates. Let me know your thoughts on all this underneath the video, though. Let me know if you really think that Islam allowing that to be halal is really big for the market. Again, if you know more information on this too, let me know in the comment section if you can explain it better than I did, because I'd love to hear from you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Check out Margex, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye. How's it going, everyone? It's Sam. How much Bitcoin?
Decided to have strawberry frosted flakes, by the way. Yeah, because I bought milk yesterday. I rarely buy milk, but here we go.
Bitcoin do you need to retire? Well, that's a question that a lot of people want to know as they're loading up on Bitcoin, as they see BlackRock and Fidelity and all of these entities coming into Bitcoin, MicroStrategy buying up tens of thousands of Bitcoin at a time. They want to know, if I buy this in front of everyone that is going to flood into the market, how much would be significant? How much would change my life? How much could help me retire? And while those numbers are different for everyone based on your own expenses and based on your own lifestyle preferences, I think we can come to some calculations that people will be satisfied with. Now, of course, part of it's going to depend on your own bullishness. So we're going to run different scenarios. If Bitcoin hits $100,000 in 10 years, if Bitcoin hits 500,000, if Bitcoin hits a couple million, how many Bitcoin would you really need to retire based on different lifestyle preferences? So if you don't mind, hit subscribe, turn on the bell notification so we can see future videos, or so that you can see the future videos just like this one. And to be clear, I've done this in the past. Every month or couple months, I do some kind of updated version of this. But it's crazy after the last couple months how much we've moved up, how much more difficult it is to buy some of these assets. I did this when Bitcoin was at 17,000. I did it when it was at 28. I did it at 36 recently. Now Bitcoin's at 42,000, 43,000, and I'm doing it again. So pay attention.
I'm gonna blank out my camera while I eat because I don't want you guys to watch me eat. Here we go.
You know, mark this down. Go watch this now, share it to a friend, because you don't want to be late. A month difference in timing can change the game for how much you need to spend to be able to retire in Bitcoin. Now, while you're down there hitting subscribe, there's also a link to Margex where you can trade cryptocurrency. This is a way to try to amplify your returns if you're really bullish in the medium term or the long term or the short term. You can go and try to leverage trade. I've seen a lot of people start to sign up for this. There's a lot of excitement in the market. A lot of people are trying this out, especially since we have been choppy a bit. You can make pretty decent returns even in a sideways market. There's no KYC and no VPN as well. So check that out underneath the video. Last thing I want to talk about too is we're unveiling this next week, but I want to give you guys access even before some other channels talk about it. HG access is something that we're providing people with, that we are doing with a couple other YouTubers, and it's going to be like 10 different YouTubers that get on live calls every single week and talk about what they're seeing in the market, what they're seeing behind the scenes, because while it's great to just plug and chug on Bitcoin. Fact is, some people want to get extra alpha in altcoins, and there are going to be a lot of resources we throw at this, including, depending on your tier, even being able to ask questions or ask the VAs to make alpha reports on certain cryptocurrencies, so you can have someone else do some of your research for you, or like start the process. And we're going to give you information that you can't get anywhere else, like who's spending money, what are they trying to advertise, where is money headed. That's going to be stuff that we talk about all the time. So if you want, I'll leave a link to this. We aren't open yet, so you can't sign up officially, but you can get free access right now, or you can become like a free member, which doesn't give you anything in the long term, but it puts it on your radar. So that way, when we unveil it for real in about a week, you can get full access if you decide to sign up. There are a lot of cryptos out there. I've talked about how to retire on XRP, how to retire on Solana, how to retire on Ethereum, Cardano, Bitcoin. If there are any other ones that you want me to cover, let me know in the comments section. But I like to cover Bitcoin. Bitcoin is the most stable cryptocurrency out there, and it's one that I am very bullish on. I think it's less risky than a lot of other cryptocurrencies. There are less assumptions we have to take into account, but there are some. So a couple things you need to know before we get into this chart or this spreadsheet is we're going to use a 4% safe withdrawal rate. This comes from traditional finance, but basically they say that if you have a portfolio in the S&P 500, chances are good that you can retire if and live on withdrawals if you take 4% of your portfolio. So if you have a $2 million portfolio, you can withdraw about $80,000 a year, and the gains make up for what you pull out of the market. Now, they look at a bunch of historical information. They look at all different time periods to determine how likely it would be for you to retire and run out of money versus retire and have more than enough money. They've come out saying that the withdrawal rate is around 4%. Some people say 3, some people say 3.5, some people say 5. Dave Ramsey recently said 8, but I like to go with 4%. That is going to be okay in about 95% of scenarios. So we're going to use that number. We're also going to assume that you have the normal cost of living here in the US, about $70,000. Now, if you're retiring or retiring early, you probably want to have a better lifestyle than the median or the average. I forgot which one this is, but the normal cost of living. So we're going to run scenarios where you spend $100,000 a year and run scenarios where you spend $250,000 a year. We've done this in the past where we show a lot more scenarios, but I want to keep it simple here. So 2 different scenarios. One, you spend 6 figures a year. One, you retire and you spend $250,000 a year. Now, of course, Bitcoin can go to all different prices. We're going to look at about a 10-year span, how much Bitcoin you need. We're going to show it in the US. We're going to show it in the world's happiest nation. We're going to show how you could get there in a bear market. We're going to show how you could dollar cost average right now to get to these goals. So stick through, but we'll start here really simply. Let's say you wanted $100,000 a year to retire. You need about a $2.5 million Bitcoin portfolio. Now, depending on Bitcoin's price, depending on how bullish you are, you're obviously going to need more or less Bitcoin. So if you think Bitcoin's only going to go up to 100,000 in 2033, I don't know why you're watching this video. I'm just kidding. But if you think it's only going to 2x in the next 10 years, I think that is pretty bearish, honestly. If you're watching this video, you're still early on in crypto, and that would be just 1.5 times our prior all-time high over the next 10 years. That would be, I think, very bearish. As I said, we've already gone up 150% or 2.5x from the bottom this year. So in that scenario, you would need a lot of Bitcoin, 25 Bitcoin. Now, moving down the line, let's just unveil a lot of these. If you think Bitcoin's going to go to 250K in 10 years, I still think that's a little bit bearish when you think we're going through multiple new cycles. We're getting large entities buying up Bitcoin. I mean, even MicroStrategy has bought up 1% of the supply in the last 2 or 3 years, and they're not a big company. They're barely top 500 in the US. But you would need about 10 Bitcoin. Continue down the line. If you thought Bitcoin's going to 1 million, you need 2.5, 2 million, you need 1.25. Now, this doesn't necessarily account for inflation, but we're going to assume that 6 figures a year is enough to cover inflation, and you can always add a little bit extra, like instead of 1.25, you could have 1.3 or 1.4, something like that. Now, if you want to retire rich, and I say retire rich, everyone has their own scenario. Some people might think that's barely any money. Some people think that they don't need a fifth of that. But In this scenario, you need a lot more Bitcoin, obviously. You need 2.5 times as much Bitcoin because you're spending 2.5 times as much. So in the $1 million Bitcoin scenario, you need 6.25 Bitcoin. And of course, there's going to be a lot of volatility along the way. Now, what if you want to retire but in a different country? A different country than like the US or some Western country. What if you want to retire in Finland? Finland is the happiest country in the world for the 6th year in a row. Their cost of living is just slightly higher than the US, around $75,000. So we're going to take into account just the cost of living. Instead of putting $100,000 in here or requiring $100,000 a year, we're just going to do the $75,000 in the scenario that we only get to $100,000 Bitcoin. You need about 18.75. If we get to $1 million, you need about 1.88. And you can pause it if you want to compare this over to here. You can look at the different scenarios, but you need a little bit less, obviously, because we're assuming that your cost of living is lower.
Yeah, this guy's just doing some spreadsheet junk math. Oh, how much would you need to retire? Da, da, da. You did not factor in inflation. You've not factored in the 24% inflation we're all contending with right now. Look at all these people waiting to start the match, but this guy's never gonna start. That's sad, man. All just so that he can sit here and like ride out that clock. Oh, I get $50,000 on my nightclub every 48 minutes, but fuck all these other people. Jesus, dude, it's freaking awful, man. Some black dude. At least per his avatar, anyways. According to his avatar. Gosh, I guess I just create my own. Hopefully, someone will join. Rockstar. Yeah, this is a junk video. Let's go noon, nice and bright. Auto invite. Okay, let's skip this video. Oh, this one's another guy. I think he's from Australia. Because of serious sideburns. But he also used to be like an investor, like a Wall Street trader and stuff. And not Wall Street, but the one in Australia. So he's very, yeah, that last guy I was listening to doesn't know a lot. But he gives you a lot of the news, like, man, oh, the Saudi news, right? So this next guy is his channel name is called Invest Answers, one word. Invest Answers, 463,000 subscribers. Pretty good stuff, chill guy. He seems pretty square. But generally all the crypto channels that do good will never say anything bad about crypto. That's the problem about it. They'll never tell you it's going down. They'll never tell you it's time to sell. You know?
Hello, everybody. Welcome in. The markets are insane. We're getting kind of a year-end rally, but not the way you would typically expect it to come. But today's story is interesting. I'll get to that in a second. But first of all, thank you all for joining. Happy Wednesday. Crypto market cap 1.7 trillion. But the Bitcoin proxies and the crypto proxies are going through the roof. Every single brokerage and retirement account is trying to get their hands on crypto exposure. Saying it for a long time, but now it's next level. Bitcoin's up 1% for the day. MicroStrategy's up 11%. $65. It's like, psh, how is this even possible? Anyway, we'll talk more about that in a minute. We'll dig into it. But Bitcoin market dominance is still a bit under 50.
So heads up, this is yesterday's video, by the way.
50, but that doesn't matter. It's still the heavyweight gorilla in the whole crypto space, and it's going to bring a lot of money in. Crypto fear and greed is 73, and now we're going to talk about the 2025 price targets. I spend a lot of time modeling, analyzing, estimating, building, so we can have a good handle on how far we could go. And again, these are price predictions. I don't have a crystal ball, but I do have models, and I do have history, and I do have data. And from that, you can make some pretty good conclusions. And again, none of this is ever investment advice. It's just edutainment. And don't forget to subscribe. The most unique content anywhere that you will never find anywhere else. Now, the story. I began this journey. I thought I'd just do a short one today, take a little time off and rest. But that never happens. In fact, I started this yesterday, and the idea was to analyze the amount of brokerage accounts on the earth, how many there were, how many they had on average in them, and what would happen if they made a small allocation to Bitcoin. Well, that's just part of the journey. Then it became a very elaborate price prediction model, looking at a ton of data and condensing it all down for you so you can make your own decisions. And then we'll talk about MicroStrategy as well, because that thing has been on fire. And in full disclosure, my MicroStrategy position just completely smoked my Bitcoin position because it's insane. Everything in this market is up crazy. Anyway, let's start with the first part, which is the total number of brokerage accounts. So there'll be a lot of numbers as usual, but it's a numbers channel. But here there are 138 million brokerage accounts that we know of across all the big players. This doesn't include other kind of funds that manage money on behalf of high net worth individuals. Just brokerage accounts, and there's 138 million of them. Biggest one is Fidelity, with about 43 million accounts, and then the Charles Schwab and TD Ameritrade, and they have about 34.5, etc., etc. And you have probably, this doesn't capture all the data for all the Japanese funds, and maybe.
Hang on, let me just do this then. Oh, I don't have that ability. Oh no, there it is. View join players info. Okay, yes, Grand Charity Auto. There's a guy. This person is never starts a match. Let me just add. Yeah, I'm just gonna add a bunch of people, and then that way when I send out invites, there'll be more people on that list. Easy. There you go. Hopefully they freaking confirm. Just sent all of you friend invites. This host never starts. I will create my own and send and invite you all, but you have to confirm on Rockstar. That person confirmed. Okay. What does it say? Sorry, what? Oh, sorry, an error. I guess because they already have a friend request pending. Oops. Oh, this is the person who accepted. Alright, well, let's do that then. Hopefully they start. Well, at least they just made $50,000 in a nightclub.
Many of the European ones, but some of them. But it just shows you we're just taking a small slice, a small piece. And next, we'll look at the average account size for all of these firms. So what I did was pulled in data as well about the number, the actual average account size in thousands of dollars. So Fidelity has the biggest, about $258,000, and then it goes all the way down depending on where you are in the world. But I'll back into some other numbers too, because I like to cross-check things. Then when you look at all of these fund managers, Fidelity, brokerages, whatever else, you will see here that the total assets managed at the end of Q3 2023 by broker is a lot. It's 23.6 trillion. The biggest is now Fidelity with 11.5 trillion in there. So it's big. And if you look at other data points, like the median brokerage account balance by age group, we know that the older people are, the more Lindy effect, the more time you have to invest it, the more money you make, the more you save, and the more your pot grows. So don't let this put the young people off. In fact, there's very many young people. There's an 18-year-old in the community today who had over 100 Tesla shares at 18. Unbelievable. So anyway, super happy to see that. But you can see here the median balance per brokerage account for just Americans is if you're in your 20s, you got about 10,000, 30s, 30,000, 40s, 68,000, 50s, 135,000, and 60s, 210,000. And if you calculate, that's just the median, and I can back into the average from that. Now the average per account is about 90,996. Call it 91,000. But that's the median, and there's a difference. So what I did was calculate the total number of accounts, which you can see here, approximately 138.3 million, and that doesn't include everything. And then I calculated the average balance per account math by backing into it and taking all the total amounts of assets under management divided by the number of accounts. You get about $23.6 trillion and 138 million accounts. That's about $170,752 per account. Why do we care? Because the next part, what would happen? Because most of these accounts, the vast majority, 99% of them, have zero allocation towards Bitcoin right now. And the spot ETF is coming. What would happen?
Hold on. I have 5 and I don't want people to leave. Should I just start? Okay, there you go. There you go. Oh, it's starting by itself. Did I press something to make it start? It started by itself. Okay, whatever. This should be an easy win. Geez, 2 versus 5, 2 versus 3. And 3 on the defending side. If we lose, I'll be really shocked. Unless they're modding. Anyways, back to the bit.
Happen if they start allocating a little bit. So first cut, I took the average account, say it's 170 grand, and they allocate 5,000 or 10,000 or $15,000 towards Bitcoin. What would that mean to the Bitcoin price? Well, if the total number of accounts allocated just $5,000 towards Bitcoin, that would actually pump the Bitcoin price to over $1.024 million.
I better turn it off. Actually, I better focus because I just added them, and if I suck, they'll never go in my game again. I gotta kick some ass just for this match. Okay, let's do this. Just blow that thing up.
Hasta aquí llegó.
Got him. Oh, there's another one. Oh, come on. He's almost dead. Damn it.
Muérase, imbécil.
Oh, he's on top of the thing.
Fuck you. Al piso, al piso.
Lower? Nope, nothing there. Uh-oh, he's mad. This guy's mad. That guy's mad. Uh-oh. He's really mad. What's he using? Did I get him? Did I get him? Oh, I did it. I don't think I did. Maybe I did. Oh, I did. Oh. Alright, let's go get more RPGs. Okay, so I blew up the explosive thing. Now we're gonna go park. I'm gonna go block it. Oh, okay, well, I guess we'll use the little bucket tire. Aw. That's fine.
Va a morir, imbécil. Voy a acabar con usted.
Oh, they got him. Wow. Okay, well,
Me voy a divertir.
he's got it. Okay, she knows she's doing this. Yay!
Gonorrea.
Let's go back to this other side.
Maldita rata.
Yay! Yay!
Me tiene mamado.
Motorcycle gets to the other side. They're nearby. Uh-oh. Oh, he's right in front of B. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Come on, get up. Get up. Get up, clumsy. Oh my god, I suck at this. Oh. Is my car still there? That one's still there. Nope. Where is it? Oh, the car's gone. Oh. Oh yay! They're unhacking it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I see something. I see something, yes? Oh. It's okay. I need to get rid of one so that I can... What is that? His icon has a flag on it. I think they got him. I don't think they did. Just in case they didn't. I better make my way over there. Just in case! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They got him, right? Oh, they probably got him. Oh, this one's not covered anymore, huh? Uh-oh, they had the tank. Well, they got only 2 minutes left. We might be okay. I don't know. Right, they got one over there. Gotcha. Oh, she got him. Yay!
¡Hasta aquí llegó!
Oh, you are so gone, buddy. Oh, damn it. Oh, that's over. Oh, I got him. Wow. Oh. And that's game. Oh, one of my allies left. Oh, that's why the payout was so big. Then I got a bonus 10k from somewhere. I have no idea where. Anyways, let me switch up the crypto stuff because we'll go back to this guy later because another channel's live right now. It's Ben Armstrong. I know he's controversial. He's kind of a known scammer, but for the most part, he kind of knows what he's talking about. So I'll just you know, we'll turn that down for now. He's just playing his intro music. Well, I need to level up my strength. I'll do that later, I guess. I don't know. I suppose I could go on the attacker side and just punch all the NPCs. I know what's going this one. Let's just leave. Let's go to the other one. Let's hope that other guy started by now. Oh, great. Why am I back? Why am I back in my garage? You tell me one of those people were modding? Faster just to run here than it is for me to call a mechanic. I don't know, it probably is faster to call the mechanic, but it's a lot more thinking. Well, there's a ramp right there. Oh, there's a jump. Oh, same guy again. Good lord. You know what I gotta start doing is I gotta start identifying these people who are like modding and then block them on Rockstar. That way I don't accidentally invite them into, you know, my matches, right? Nope, not Grand Charity. Oh crap, this Freddy guy might be a modder. Whatever. Sure, just ban him later. Too many requests from your IP. Good lord. Okay, well I guess I gotta stop for now.
Hey guys, welcome to Ben Armstrong Crypto X. My name is Ben. Today, Happy New Year, everybody. I mean, thank you, everybody. We're going to do the stream today. Today it is January 1st, 2024. Super excited. We're going to talk about my crypto predictions for 2024. So today, January 1, I'm super excited to have you guys here. I'm definitely in the studio today, for sure. So.
Crap, we loaded the wrong video.
Oh!
This is not this was the New Year's video.
Oh, this is the wrong intro.
Oh no.
What are we gonna do?
Yeah, we were at 29 people. He
Today
didn't
is
start.
December 29th, and I am definitely in the studio. For real, for sure. I definitely am in the studio today. And you know that because I'm gonna go to CoinGecko and I'm gonna click refresh. Here we go, pop that up on the screen. And you guys will see, go check the prices. I really am in the studio today, guys. The joke is on you. The joke is on every one of you that I told yesterday I would not be here, and I'm here after all. But in all seriousness, though, we are today going to be talking about 2024 because, I made a lot of fun yesterday. Let me tell you what happened yesterday, Justin. John Vibes, which we are under 42 right now. John Vibes sent me a message and he said, hey, your old nemesis, the Bankless podcast guys. Yeah, I don't really care. I mean, I'm not against those guys.
This is the glasses guy, right?
Yeah, Ryan Sean Adams.
Yeah.
And they gave me such a hard time about things like my thumbnails, and doing just trying to appeal to the audience and blah 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 blah. And what's really funny is yesterday I made this video about 2023 and about how these videos are stupid and nobody cares about them, and then Bankless put out a video that was like their big cover, the top 10 stories of 2023, after I had just made fun of people that do that. That's why I put zero effort into that video. Literally zero. I just did it to say that I did it. But I mean, obviously, what I said was right and real. But then, of course, now the Bankless podcast guys, their thumbnails or their faces are on their thumbnails like this big, just like they made fun of me for. So it's amazing this thing that happens when you make content and you're on YouTube, which is that you start doing things that everybody else does, and all the things you made fun of people.
Yep, same one. Jeez.
Part of
Someone invited
the
me to that
evolutionary
same
process
one.
is you find out what works, and so the face on the thumbnail works sometimes. If the face works.
Well, no, it always works. If you do not put a big face on the thumbnail versus you putting one on the thumbnail, split test them every time the face will win out. Every time. Some of us just don't like. I hate doing it. We do it. I was in the last bull run. I was like, I didn't want to do it. So I didn't for most of it, but then eventually the people that enslaved me were like, hey, you really need to put your face on the thumbnail. And this is like, if you think about it, NWF is New World Finance. We're gonna have much more on that down the road. We're building all that stuff right now. But what was I gonna say? What was the last thing they said?
Oh man, I'm not actually sure, to be honest with you. I'm kind of still ringing in the new year in my mind. That was fun.
Yeah, ringing in the new year. That was good. That was a practice run. I will be ringing in the new year in Nashville. So super excited about that. Look, here's what I want to say. This here, Ben, would you swap 4,000 Poly to Solana or 800 Link to Solana? Yeah, Link I would. Polygon I wouldn't. I think it's going to run more. But guys, what I want to say, Chris Moe says, is a new member to support the live stream. I was hoping you would roast me. Thanks, please.
We need to, what are we even going to roast?
Well, his name's Chris Moe.
There you go.
Fuck, man. People just fucking leave. What are you going to do? Wait in the other one?
What is Chrism?
Stupid shit, man.
That doesn't even make sense. What's a Chrism?
Chris Moe, more like Chris No.
Yeah, that's right. More like, hey, you can take your super chat and your money and you can Chris go. Hey, or
it wasn't even a super chat. It's a free roast.
Or maybe you come join Chris Moe to what we're doing here and you start making money and that portfolio starts popping like Chris Co.
So clever.
Oh yeah. Get it.
Hold on.
Yeah. Go.
I think he's putting copyright music. Turn that down. Actually, no, it's not.
Chris,
what are you doing today?
Chris, go. There we go. That was it. That's all I got, ladies and gentlemen. That's all I got. That's my time, ladies and gentlemen. Think y'all be here all night. Listen, here's shot. You don't want me to come spit in bars. You know what I mean?
That's awesome.
What's up, Shotty? You don't want me to come throw it up a little something? I don't know. You know what I mean? I'm at you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm at my pass now. You know what I mean? Well, if y'all know what that means.
I don't even know what that means, but I loved it.
Well, all I can say is, don't know if you guys know this, but now, because of Cassie, I'm invited to the cookout. So I'm super excited about that. And I can't wait to go. So anyway, some of you might get that, some of you may not. That's okay. One of my favorite movies, TBS used to replay all the time, Cookout, with Eve. And I think was Nick Cannon in that movie, maybe? Anyways, I digress. All right, here we go, guys. The point is, we are actually today, let's do like a quick rundown of the markets very briefly. and then we're going to talk about my 5 bold crypto predictions for this year. And it's very important you guys watch this video because you guys are going to see what I think is going to happen. And we're going to spend a few minutes on each one, and then each one of these is going to be clipped this weekend and going to go out on its own video. So super excited about that. Okay. Chris says he definitely owes a super chat now. $20. Woo, let's go. Hey, you got more money, Chris? So
I'm the DJ, man. I'll spin that beat back.
Hey. Look. 1999 is good, but could you go higher? Because right now, Chris low. You know what I mean?
That was fun. Happy New Year.
1999 super chat's great. I appreciate that. Okay. Here we go. 1.719 trillion, 113 billion in volume, 47.8, 16 even on ETH. ETH down a good bit here from the day before, I believe. Bitcoin under 42, Ethereum at 23. I didn't make any trades. Solana bouncing back. My Solana ecosystem coins are doing great. Which one is doing really well? Helium bounced back big today. We'll look at that right now. And then I want to say something else did too. I didn't get any bonk. I stayed away from bonk. I just felt like I was too early. And look at this. This is our coin of the month, guys, right here. Let me be grading those coins today. Absolute killer. There's Helium. Helium with a 4.8% move, bouncing back. Here's another one of those Solana projects. Now this is, well, and this is Marinade Stake Soul, but Marinade is the project. Solana right here. You guys starting to see these coins, I'm telling you guys. We're going to be talking about Injective on our some stuff from the Injective and Aptos ecosystem in our DJ and Den video this weekend. So there we go. Okay, and also guys, on Tuesday we've got our ADA explainer video. I know you guys are going to definitely want to go check those out. Okay, so let's move on. Let's talk about my 5 crypto predictions. We're going to start with the market here. And with the market, look guys, this is pretty simple. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make a bold prediction in every single one of these categories. We're going to start with market. Now, my first prediction here is that, and guys, this is, look, I would make fun of myself for this prediction. I would make fun of myself. If I read this on a news story, I would make fun of myself. The prediction is there will be an epic bull run. There will be an epic bull run in 2024. And for those of you that watch this channel every day, that sounds stupid. That sounds really dumb. You're like, of course, there's going to be a bull run. But I believe this is going to be an epic bull run like we've never seen before. I believe that this is going to be a super cycle. Now, I'm not going to change my predictions. I'm not going to say that I believe Bitcoin is going to go to $1 million. I'm going to give you the date that I believe it is going to hit $100,000, the exact date that I believe it's going to hit $100,000 for this next bull run. Because I believe that it will next year hit $100,000. But guys, the point is, we are going to see mania in this bull run like never before. And I think that a big reason for that, we're going to talk a decent amount about today and going forward always, is Solana. The Solana ecosystem. Other people are starting to see what I saw before everybody else did. No, look, I didn't see Solana blowing up when I thought it was dead. But what I mean is this narrative I've been telling you guys, that the Solana ecosystem is the new Ethereum, period. Cardano could be maybe the next cycle, but maybe it could be the new Solana. But right now, Solana is the new Ethereum. It's eating up Ethereum. It's eating away at its market cap every single day. It's eating up projects and dApps and NFTs and developer every single day. Meanwhile, also while getting VC money pumped in. Okay, so the point is when you've got this Solana ecosystem, okay, and you've got it more primed for adoption and usage than Ethereum was, we're going to see finally the convergence, I believe, during this cycle, and this kind of goes hand in hand with this, of finally utility equating to value. That is what we're going to see here. This bull run is going to be so strong, there's going to be so many people coming in, that this is going to be a more sustainable type of bull run. I don't mean from a price perspective necessarily. What I mean is, by the end of this, we are going, I'll talk more about this here in a little bit in another prediction, but I think we are going to see officially the ushering in of adoption by the end of 2024. And that's a big, bold prediction, because I've said things like, guys, we're so far away from it, and in a lot of ways we are. But the ushering in, I think we're going to look at what we will point back at, a very specific thing, which we'll talk about in a minute, is the beginning of crypto adoption. Now, I'm not going to claim I know what the thing is, but I kind of know what the thing is. But yeah, so that is what I believe is going to happen with the markets this year. Bitcoin, obviously, Bitcoin will not top out in 2024. It will hit a new all-time high. Bitcoin will top out, I believe, in 2025. And I'm not going to give you my prediction for the end of the bull run quite yet. I'm going to be doing that in a video coming up pretty soon. But all you guys need to know is that 2024 is going to be an epically good year for all of us that are here now. For the people that are not in here that are coming in during 2024, those people are going to miss out on the big gains that we all get. And it's going to be sad. But that is what I believe is going to be happening for the kind of the market headlines of the year. Guys, number 2, my second prediction for 2024. Second prediction for 2024 is going to be that I believe we're going to get a crypto president. And obviously, I do believe that president is going to be Donald J. Trump. Now, there were just 2 states that did remove him from the primaries. And I will say that, look, guys, you have to understand, I'm not making, you guys know, I interviewed with Donald Trump Jr. You guys know I like Donald Trump. I'm not an anti-Donald Trump person. Certainly, I know he has flaws. And I'm not supportive of all of those flaws. Some of it, I think y'all are just snowflakes. But some of the stuff is legit. Maybe the way of some business structuring and things that were done that might not have been legal. But a lot of businesses do that stuff. I don't care about the way that he talks. Shocker. Shocker. Right? But the fact, now look, not everything he's ever said I'm kosher with. But the point is that it may not be Donald Trump. Certainly, I do believe that the Republican Party is going to win this election. Now, what's really good about this is that even though, now look, there are still people, including, by the way, the CCP, believe that Gavin Newsom is still going to be the nominee for the Democratic Party. There are people that believe, I think I'm getting that right, that they believe that he still has a chance. They don't want Joe Biden. Nobody wants Joe Biden. Joe Biden cannot win. And so what this means, but this year they're going to spend everything they can do trying to make the economy look great so maybe he has a shot. The current ticket of Kamala Harris and Joe Biden, I believe, has a 0% chance to win. 0%. There's literally no way. There's no way they will win.
Well, they redo what they did last time. That's the only way.
No, I still don't think so. Look, we can make arguments about whether we believe there was validity to voting claims. I saw stuff in Atlanta with my own eyes, but whatever. The fact is, I believe that if that did occur, and I'm not going to give my personal opinion on whether I believe that it did or not. But the fact is that regardless, obviously, I believe that it was very close. It was a very close election either way, and it was not that hard to swing. I believe this is a landslide, no matter who it is. If it's Vivek, if it's Ron DeSantis, if it's Donald Trump, if it's Alex Jones, anybody will beat Joe Biden. But the Gavin Newsom angle here, which I've been talking about for about a year now, by the way, is potential. I said he wasn't, but now maybe he is again. So I don't know. We'll see. And they are starting to put out campaign ads for Kamala Harris and Joe Biden. But the fact is that when it comes to this election, considering I give Joe Biden a 0% chance to win, which I think the Democratic Party knows, which is why they're going to try to replace him, I believe. I believe that any of the other candidates, whether it's Ron DeSantis, Vivek Ramaswamy, Donald J. Trump, or Gavin Newsom, they're all actually pro-crypto. Gavin Newsom is actually pro-crypto.
No,
you guys didn't know that. He's very pro-blockchain. California's had some very, progressive blockchain bills compared to the rest of the country, for sure. Now, are they really progressive? No. This would be like before we had current marijuana laws. If one state was like, hey, if you get caught with a bag that has some weed residue in it, we'll decriminalize that. That's kind of the equivalent, right? Like, it's still crappy regulation all the way around for blockchain, but California does have more aggressive blockchain policies than other places. And so I believe that not only, and this may play a role in the sustainability of this bull run, to a point of stabilization instead of a place of total destruction on the way down like we do every single time. Imagine, this is kind of how I feel like things are going to play out, guys. And the president is going to play a major role in this, no matter who it is, as long as it's a pro-blockchain, pro-crypto candidate, which is all but Joe Biden. Which, once again, guys, if you vote for Joe Biden, you're either dead, you shouldn't be voting, or you're brain dead. It's one of those three things. I've got no other way to explain it to you. All right. And guys, before I lay out exactly what I believe is going to happen in this, I do have to give you guys a little mention about my friend Stake. You guys know the Ben Armstrong Crypto Channel is sponsored by Stake. You like digital tokens, right?
Oh, I gotta mute that. I don't know how he's getting away with that, but I've heard of channels, I've heard of creators being absolutely banned from promoting that website. So I don't know how he's sponsored by them and he's not banned yet. I guess you can't say the entire website. You can say the name of the first word, Stake. You just can't say the dot and then the com after that. You know? Yeah, there's a big creator. He had millions of followers. He got banned from YouTube for promoting it. That one particular website.
We're going into this year. We've got positive Fed news everywhere. You're going to have the Democrats who are in power currently making the economy seem great again. Inflation's going to go down. It's amazing, right? We see all this coming. Also, I would go ahead and predict we should have Black Lives Matter stuff over the summer, right? That's what we've had the last two elections. We had nothing, and then the spring and summer leading up to it.
See, some people I can't send an invite to. Weird.
That was the main group that was rioting during the last two. It could be a new, down demographic or a new or click on the QR code. More games and multiverses that the Matrix has plugged into our brains. It's amazing. Don't forget to click the QR code on the screen. Or do we have a QR code on the screen still?
I made sure to put it up there.
Oh, look at you.
Oh, yeah.
Or click the link in the description. Guys, let me tell you how I kind of see 2024 playing out. I see 2024 playing out where going into this year, we've got positive Fed news everywhere. You're going to have the Democrats who are in power currently making the economy seem great again. Inflation's going to go down. It's amazing. Right? We see all this coming. Also, I would go ahead and predict we should have Black Lives Matter stuff over the summer probably, right? That's what we've had the last two elections. We had nothing. And then the spring and summer leading up to it, all of a sudden riots. And I say Black Lives Matters and not necessarily them specifically, but that was the main group that was rioting during the last two. It could be a new, down demographic or a new, oppressed group that, no, I'm not saying Black Lives Matter people aren't oppressed. What I'm saying is, it might be some kind of new oppressed group that we haven't even thought of yet. And they'll manufacture stuff.
So about your dad says that he doesn't trust crypto, that the financial guys would destroy. There's a theory, there's a belief that the financial guys are the guys who created it. It was not some Japanese dude named Satoshi Nakamoto. It was not him. That he's just like a fictional character that the CIA created. You know, there's that theory, and then there's also the theory that if the bankers could stop Bitcoin, they would have already done so, but they haven't been able to. Because the Eastern world is all propping it up. You know what I mean? I'll tell you what's interesting about Bitcoin. There were several Zionist gang stalker channels that I would follow. The people I would follow who I knew were either disinformation agents or they're Zionists or they're gang stalkers, whatever it was they were, whatever I thought that they were, I'd follow them, right? And a number of them who are not connected, they're not connected to each other, okay? Some of them aren't even on the same side of it. Some of them are liberal Zionists, some of them are conservative Zionists, some of them are pro DeSantis, some of them were pro Biden. But they all, I remember listening to them, and they all kind of, three out of many of them had a guess. This is 2 years ago, okay? They had like a guess as to like where they think crypto is gonna drop down to, where Bitcoin's gonna drop down to before it goes up. One of them blatantly stated 11,000. It's gonna go down to 11,000. It's gonna go right back up. That's exactly word for word what he said. That guy's dead. Okay. And then another guy who's still alive said, I think it's gonna come down to somewhere between 9 and 13,000. Oh, what a coincidence! Because dead center is also $11,000. You know, so all these guys know something. They're all manipulating it. You know, but it's not something that they can stop. They can stop because you'd have to shut down the entire internet, and you basically have to destroy every crypto miner in the world at the same time. Because if even one survives and you turn the internet back on, that one that survives has the ledger. And then what happens is once other Bitcoin miners starts coming back online, they take copies of it, and then that's it. And then it's back up again. The Bitcoin record comes back exactly where it was. So they can't stop it, but what they can do is pump and dump it, and that's what they've been doing. You know, like this chick yesterday who sold all her crypto. Why you know, why the big announcement? Why did they announce that? You know, just to get people to dump. You know, global blackout of solar flare. Yeah, but the thing is, let's say even if there's a global blackout, if it doesn't fry every Bitcoin miner in the world, there's still going to be a ledger out there. You know what I mean? The code will still be out there. So once it comes back online, once the internet comes back online, bam, everyone's Bitcoin's there again. You know? So yeah. And plus Carrington events, it doesn't shut down the internet for the whole, it doesn't destroy electronics in the whole world, just the section of the planet it hit. Like when the Carrington event happened, it was just Eastern Canada. All the telegraph wires got fried, you know? But Western Canada, there's no problem. Everything was still fine, you know? So look at that guy. Look at his cool outfit. That looks awesome. Little bulgy in the crotchular area, but okay. You know? That's a funny outfit right there. I wonder how he got that. That's funny. Anyways. Oh wait, the F1 team that has sponsorship has a identity crisis? That's what you mean. Anyways, here we go.
Stuff. Whatever it is to get riots going for votes before the election. I'm sure we'll see that too.
Yeah, I think they're doing it now with some states like saying illegal immigrants can vote in elections.
Yeah, right. So whatever they're doing, they're going to do that, but they're going to try to make. Here's what they try to do. They try to make the economy look great, and they try to make society look like the only way it won't completely come unhinged is if the Democrats are in control. And that's what they're going to do. But that's all good for Bitcoin. Like, that's all good for the price. And so when they try to make the economy look great, we're going to lead into the presidential election. People aren't going to buy it. Nobody thinks Joe Biden. Gavin Newsom is a different conversation. But if it's Joe Biden, Donald Trump is going to run over Joe Biden. Bitcoin is going to be speaking, going through the roof at this point. Then 2025 is going to come in. They're going to turn the quantitative easing on. The Ethereum ETF gets approved. And we are XRP, the Ripple IPO bust onto the scene. And you're talking about 4 months or 3 full months of absolute freaking insanity. And I think that's what
you have to collect 100 figures, all those action figures. Jeez, this guy he was on it, huh? I have enough people now to where I can start my own, and it's not going to be like 2 people? Oh man. Anyways, back to this.
What we're going to see. However, we're going to have, depending on who the president is. If the president's Gavin Newsom, there's still going to be a lot of liberal tax policies. If it's a Republican president, then we're going to see, policies that are, productive for business and capitalism. And that's going to be crypto, a lot of tech and crypto stuff. So that coming into the new presidency, stabilizing some of those things in those sectors could give us maybe where the volatility of Bitcoin doesn't go down as far, and maybe we do start running on a 8-year cycle, or maybe the 4-year cycle starts breaking down into 2-year cycles. But I also think it's possible, or kind of like a 2-year cycles of 1 point, where you basically take all the time lengths, like from the halving of the 4-year cycle. You say, okay, well, the entire cycle is only 2 years. So that would mean that the first, the parabolic part of the bull run after the halving would be, 3/4 of a year. The drop would be half a year, and then the run up would be 3/4 of a year. And that's kind of what we need to start thinking about, is what this could look like. And I think the president is going to play a big role in this, in determining whether we're going to have more bull runs or not. I think we have a positive president for the economy. Then I think people will be hopeful. So there you go, guys. That was the number 2 thing. Number 2 bold prediction. Number 3 bold prediction. We are going to move now. Are you moving the thing down? Are we on altcoins now? We're on altcoins now. Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
After the stake thing, I clicked the wrong one.
Guys, my 3rd prediction. People want to know, where are XRP going to go? Where are XRP and Solana going to go? Where is XRP? Where is Solana going to go individually? Where are they going to go collectively? And so I want to give you guys what I think the top, just got a short entry on Bitcoin, indicate on the indicator. But the point is that I'm going to tell you where I think XRP and Solana will top out for 2024. Are you guys ready for this?
I don't think they're ready for it.
I don't think they're ready. Well, if they don't hit the like button, they can't be ready. Do we have 1 million likes?
Should we hit them with the mid-roll?
Not yet. We'll do the mid-roll in the next one.
Okay.
Because this one's not going to be too long. Because this one
472 likes. Get it up.
Guys, and for the viewers watching this after the live stream, my gosh, I am ashamed for our live stream viewers. I'm ashamed that this is the kind of live stream that the after viewers think that we have. Only 400 likes. Here I am giving extremely high price predictions to tickle your fancies, and all y'all can do is not like my videos. Next prediction for 2024. Yeah, I just skipped the price predictions. I'm just going to go on to the next one. Guys, my next prediction, they didn't have enough likes. My next prediction is that my videos are going to start getting more likes in this year. Because if not, I'm going to start doling out punishments for you guys. Some of you I may send to the corner. Some of you I may send packages to your house. Nothing weird. Well, no, it'll be very weird. It just won't be dangerous. I don't know what it'll be. Maybe signed pictures of me or something like that to spite you. Guys, I believe that XRP will hit $7 and Solana will hit $1,000 in 2024. That is not the top. That is not their peaks. Now I want to think about this for a minute. If we were to go to XRP and we were to look at the current price here, the current price of XRP, of course, is coming in at about 62 cents. Okay, 62 cents. If it goes to $7, is about 11 to 12x. Okay, Solana right now, to get to $10 or to $1,000, is also right about a 10x. So those numbers are not that far off from each other. And I kind of think that's about where we'll be in the bull run. And when you look back, now I think XRP, here's the difference, guys. Here's the difference in XRP and Solana in this bull run. Solana has had its run up into the bull run. It will continue to do well, but it's already got massively overinflated numbers. XRP is going to slowly wind up, and at the end, when the Ripple IPO launches, that's when XRP will go through the freaking roof, because not only will they have the IPO, but they'll also have the Ethereum ETF going, and some people may pull some XRP profits to put in there potentially. But the fact is that when that ETF gets launched, Ethereum's going to go sky high. But what's going to happen is people are going to start thinking about the next coin. What's the next one that's going to get the ETF? Look at this. And of course, this will probably be, in 2025 when this happens. And that's when XRP gets the long tail at the end and the blow off top. I think XRP ends the bull run, Solana starts it. That's kind of how I see this happening. And all the other coins are just kind of sitting here playing around. AVAX is right. AVAX is going to be a good coin. AVAX is going to be top 10. It's not that far off now. It's been in the top 10 before. But AVAX is going to be a little upstart competitor here against Solana, I believe. I don't think it's going to take Solana or anything, but I think it's going to give it a go, and there's going to be some cool stuff launched on AVAX. But I believe that what's going to happen is that the beginning and ends are going to cancel each other out, and XRP and Solana are going to perform about the same throughout the bull run, and people are going to be saying to me, I thought you said XRP was going to crush it in the bull run. And meanwhile, Solana's pumping, and I'm this whole Solana, you guys know I'm the Sultan, I'm the Solana soldiers, and I'm proud of my Solana people. Name a dog Solana, okay? But the fact is, XRP people are also near and dear to my heart, and
you actually named her Miss Paws.
Miss Paws is her nickname.
Okay.
Miss Paws, because you got 4 paws, obviously.
Gotcha. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Thank you. No, it's fine. It's fine. Name a dog Solana. But the XRP people, I'm still your master and commander. I always will be, and that's why. Look, I think it's guys. Do you not know that Ben Armstrong Crypto X is a bit of a nod, not to X.com, it's a nod to the XRP army. Just to let you guys know, I'm still here, and I'm still telling everybody that I still believe XRP is going to outperform Solana. But I would be an idiot not to help people make all the money with the coins front loaded to the front of the bull run here. It's still going to perform well, but that's what I see happening. So that was my third bold prediction for 2024. All right, here we go. The fourth prediction, our Bitcoin adoption section here. My fourth bold prediction is that I believe we will get, during this bull run, what a lot of people call, the Netscape moment. And I gotta be honest with you, I think Bitcoin is gonna play a role in this. I really do believe, I think our adoption initiatives that we're working on are going to do really well. But what a lot of people aren't counting on here is that we are working on our onboarding platform to bring people into crypto in the way where they're educated, they're safe, and they also have a platform to do all the things that newer people to crypto need to do. Show people how to transact on chains, multi-chain, the whole thing. That's what we're building. That's what we're working on. We actually have a call. We have a call with the designer of the UX here, I think today or tomorrow, this week sometime, in the next several days. Cassie's got it set up. But here's the fact, guys. The fact is, this adoption is coming, and nobody's really like trying to play a role in it like we are. But one of the things that we're going to be really doing is we're going to be pushing people into the Solana ecosystem. And we want to make Bitcoin go multi-chain and go over to the Solana ecosystem, because you have to understand, guys, the Solana ecosystem is easier to use than the Ethereum ecosystem. Now, I will say a lot of the dApps over there, the dApps are jank. It's the dApps themselves. It's not underlying. The problem with Ethereum is the congestion and the fees are just too high to really run dApps over there without having kind of workarounds. And also, guys, brand new people to crypto don't want to do a $200 transaction, period. So Solana is going to be the ecosystem to onboard people. And like I said earlier, I really believe that we are going to see adoption ushered in. And it's through a Netscape. Why do we call it the Netscape moment? The Netscape refers to back in the day, the early days of the internet. Of course, everybody knows, well, not everybody knows, you may not know this, but Todd Berners-Lee created the layer to the internet that made it accessible, called the World Wide Web. This was in 1991. You go back further than that, the internet goes all the way back to ARPANET in the 1950s. We can get into all that in another video. But the point is that the internet, even after it was public, guys, I thought America Online was the internet. I thought the AOL, the platform of America Online, was the entire internet. I didn't know there was anything outside of it. Didn't know what it was. I was seventh grade. using AOL to chat with hot babes all day when I was home from school. So
Hot babes. You know that they were Indian dudes.
there was definitely, I know one time,
Yep.
there was definitely a dude. I said, hey, I think I'm gonna go with my mom. This is a side story for you guys. I was in the 8th grade maybe this time, and I was chatting with some girl on AIM or whatever, you know. And I said to her, I said, hey, or she said to me,
ASL.
that was in the chat room. We had already gone further. We were already off the chat room.
Shoddy.
We were already off the chat room. You know what I mean? We're on that side combo. That's before AIM. That was when it was just called Instant Messenger. It wasn't even AIM yet. So anyways, I'm chatting with this girl. Things are going good. And she says, hey, can I call you? Her name was Jessica. I still remember that name to this day. Jessica, I said, sure, you can call me. And I was thinking to myself, you know, my mom's about to go to Walgreens. Sorry, Mom. Mom's about to go to Walgreens. I can chat it up with this hot babe. And so what happened is Dave, Jessica calls me. And when I answer the phone, my mom's about to walk out the door. I answer the phone. She goes, hello,
This is Jessica.
I kid you not, it really said that. Hello, this is Jessica.
Oh, the
It may
good
have been
old.
me from the future. I don't know. I'm pranking myself. I don't know.
Oh,
So
no,
anyways, I said, oh, hey, actually, my mom said I have to go with her to Walgreens. I'll see you later, bye.
Damn, there's 4 of them on that team? Fucking ass. 4 of them?
That's a true story. I was terrified after that. It didn't.
Let me pause while I play real quick. You like OG McDonald's apple pie? You know where has really good apple pie that you can buy like at McDonald's? KFC. KFC's apple pie is actually fried, so it's crispy. Yeah, and hot apple gooey. I'm not a fan of cooked fruit, but that is a damn good apple pie, man. At KFC. Oh, I missed. Damn it. They fried in Europe. Oh, a KFC? Oh. Yeah, I remember when they first came out, they were 2 for $1. Holy shit, it wasn't good. 2 for $1, man. How do you turn that down? Oh no, the guy's still in the plane. He doesn't know how to get out. Press F to jump out of plane and left click for parachute. Parachute down. Go to parachute. Okay, well, can't use this. I don't have an. Oh, here it is. Here's a person. Yay! Rampage time! Rampage time. I hope you're gonna be shooting a lot. Yay! Ah! Come on. Alright. Alright, you guys good. Alright, let's hope I don't mess this up. Damn it. Ah, I hope they don't. I hope we get bomb site B at least. I hope that's clear. Wait, they fry it? They don't fry it in McDonald's, do they? In America, the McDonald's ones are not fried. They're baked. Actually, I don't even. I think they're reheated at the store. I don't think they're. I don't think they're. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. All right, we got B. Look at A. Oh, good lord. It's always that light colored brush. Oh, they're dead. Haha! They got blown up on bomb site B. Oh, come on! Took out my shooter. Took out my shooter. Damn it! He might not have. It might not have had a good shooting if it wasn't in the car. Aw. Great. Now they have one. Now they have tank. Yes. Shit, my guy's dead. God damn it. His spawn time's so much longer than mine. Oh, he must have ran out already and gotten killed again. Oh, you parked way too close. Okay, there we go. Yay! Oh, damn it. Oh, someone already looted it. Damn, why I waste my time here? How the hell did I get $143,000? Oh, you know, I probably didn't put it away in the bank. Yeah, that's probably what happened. Oh. Alright, next zone. Let's blunder that one. Holy shit. Oh, let's get a tank. Come on, get in. Teammate, this is over there. Oh, I ran him over. Oh, damn it. I'm drowning. Better get out of here. Get out! Get out! Why can't you get out? There you go. Oh my god, he's gonna shoot the crap out of me once again. Damn it! Yeah, we got 4 minutes left. This sucks. Shit. Oh, I got him. Yeah. Oh shit, hold on. Oh wait, hold on. Is that what I want to do? Go like this. Go here. I'm gonna block this guy, yeah. Block it like that. There we go. Let me get out. Get my tank. Go pick up my buddies. Go after the other one. Oh, let's get this thing. Oh, over here, buddy. Over here, guy. If you would like to get in, you can. Oh, he doesn't want to. Oh, hold on. Gotta go after this guy. Oh, they got him. Yeah. Yeah. All right, good. Oops. Oh, shit. Okay, no, he's not going to get it in time. Haha, he's done. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Yeah, you're done. Move over real quick. Yeah. Oh, geez. Why do I have a pistol out? Come on! Oh shit, he's in. get me. Yeah, boy. Oh, damn it. Come on, I hope someone's gonna go guard it. Someone go guard it. Note to self, never order a McDonald's apple pie in the US with the exception to visit Hawaii because you will be disappointed. Really? Oh, because it's baked? Yeah, it's different. It's not like the KFC one. The KFC one's all crispy. Unless they've changed their process over at McDonald's in America. But as far as actors, I mean, I haven't had McDonald's in like a decade. Maybe not a decade. Maybe like a. Using B right now. Can I crash into him in time? Probably not. Fucking ass. What happened? Oh, I ran out of time? That sucks. I had no idea we were that low on time. Ben Armstrong.
Stopped me from chatting with internet stranger babes at the time, but it was enough to make me think maybe I shouldn't be giving my phone number. Later on, I'd actually give my whole company to a guy. This was supposed to be a bold prediction, Justin.
I'm so sorry we derailed that pretty good.
This is so bad. I cannot believe I just told that story.
Bree,
It's
cut that out.
But the fact is that the Netscape moment. I'm thinking about the people that are gonna watch this clip later. I don't know if this part should stay in the video or not. I don't even know. But what I do know is the internet was not accessible. It was what I thought America Online would be equivalent to if you believed that X.com is the internet. Like that's the entire thing. You can't go off of it. I mean, it's got a lot of stuff there. You can shop on there. You can talk to people. You can message. You can post things. You can read things. You can find stories and articles. And there's a lot of stuff you can do there. You can find whatever niche you're interested in, and there's tons of stuff to do there. But it's not the internet. Netscape was the way that people were able to browse the internet and find the expanse, what's outside of AOL. And I believe crypto does not have that yet. We don't have the thing that has really made crypto accessible to everybody, because here's the thing, a lot of you are gonna say, well, what about this? And what about this? And what about this? You can do this. That's what you're all gonna say. But here's what I would say to you is, listen, back when Netscape was created,
I did not start
there
that.
were ways you could get on the internet. It wasn't the only way. It wasn't the only thing. There were ways that you could get around it, but they weren't normal ways, and they weren't accessible to everybody. And yet there were learning curves. You had to know what you were doing, not to where your grandma could pick it up and use it. And that's what we want in crypto, and we need that for adoption. That's why Bitcoin is so passionate. I'm so passionate about Bitcoin. It's not because of the money. We've never cashed out a single dime for the treasury in Bitcoin. Only in Ethereum from liquidity pools and stuff like that. But the fact is that we're so passionate about crypto adoption because we believe crypto adoption will change the world. It's the only way we can save ourselves from the elite. The only way we can save ourselves from AI. This is all real, guys. AI is going to kill us all if we don't stop it with blockchain. That's a fact. There is no way on earth, which we're already seeing, that this does not get weirder and crazier and worse. You can see the matrix coming if we're not already living it. You can see it. So the point is, we need that. We need people to come into crypto, and the more people that come into crypto with adoption, think about this, the more people we have to pull from as pools of things like developers and blockchain programmers and crypto influencers and shillers and scammers. A whole lot of people. All right. Last. Before we do this, let's go ahead and play the mid-roll. Today, I'm gonna.
Okay. There we go. Sorry, I just wanted to mute that real quick. Because, there we go. Oh yeah, thanks, asshole. Good lord. Keep biking sideways. great, they got a fucking tank. Oh, no gunner. Haha, got both of us. That was worth it. I didn't have time to switch weapons. Oh, I don't want to do that. Get out. Oh, I blew all of us up. Shit. I bet he saw that too. My teammate's got to be so mad. Oh, this guy's camping the wrong site, dude. Come on, go to the other one. Damn it. Bomb site B's gone. Bomb site B's gone. Kill my ally. Yeah, that sucks. Probably not get that thing anymore. Yeah, I'll leave it for the other guy. I'm sure he's picking it up. Got him. Who's there? Who's there? No. Nobody. Yay! Alright, he got the RPG. Okay, fine. We got another RPG fan in this map.
Hasta aquí llegó. No tengo más munición. Rata de mierda. Cuidado. Chúpame la verga. Acérquense rápido. Más despacio.
Anybody?
Jódase, hijo de puta.
No? No? Well, let's get out there. Oh, great! I'm dead. I had no gunner. Whatever. Alright, let's get the RPG this time. will loiter here and wait for right time to blast them, yeah. Yeah, boy! Yeah, I got both of them. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, boy! Two of them. Oh no, there's another tank. Okay, I gotta... This guy can't... I don't think he has a shooter. He doesn't. He doesn't. He's not a shooter. Well, they got bomb site B. What now? Alright, well, on to the other side of this. Oh, come on! I'll get a couple more RPGs, but I'll get 3 minutes. Hold them off. Hold them off. Damn, I should have just fucking stayed there. Why did I do that for? Why did I do that? Shoot the driver, or at least, or I'll shoot somebody. Good lord. I'm trying to run them over now. That's funny, I got both of them. Ayo! It's gotta burn at least 2 minutes. Ah, they're getting it now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we're already... Okay, he's already unhacking it. Yay! Go team. Oh, they're not looting either. Wait, what the hell happened? He disappeared. What the hell was that? He honked for me to jump in, and then he gets out. Oh my god. What the hell was that? He just glitched out. Did you just see that? That sucks. I was hidden. I was perfectly hidden with the mortar. Oh, that sucks, man. How does that whole blast not hurt anyone? That's such a joke, man. Good lord. Oh, come on, man! Jesus. Oh, good lord. That's bullshit.
¡Ayuda!
Oh my god. Fuck, man. Did he at least finally kill the turret guy? Okay, he did, but... Got him. He's gonna park here now. What an asshole. Oh, jeez. You better go back, guy. Oh, we're out of zone. There we go. Yay. Why would you name your soccer player that? That's okay. Oh. Oh, great. No one's here? Fucking ass. Alright, whatever. Then go ahead and fucking wait in that other guy's room that never starts the match. Idiots. Oh, jeez.
Somebody said, they went the pre-workout, guys. I didn't go to the gym today, actually. And actually, this coffee is empty. That's how I hide the cocaine addiction. Guys, no, actually, today I didn't even have an energy drink. Actually, today I only had 2 cups of coffee, believe it or not. That's actually true story. Okay, here we go. The cocaine jokes are funny. I love the cocaine jokes. I've always loved cocaine jokes, by the way. And now, then because of TJ, people think I have a cocaine addiction, which he'll face the music for with defamation down the road. Now, I can like publicly and tactfully make cocaine jokes, and people are like, he shouldn't be making those because he went to rehab. So it's cool. So I enjoy it. So be ready, guys. More cocaine jokes for a long time. Okay. So last one here. The last bold prediction that I have for today is going to have to do with when is Bitcoin going to hit $100,000. And I believe there is pretty consistently throughout history, there have been some time frames where we see some exciting movement for Bitcoin. And you also have to remember that when we hit 100K, people are going to start taking profits, okay? And because of that, I believe it will have a small retrace at 100K, maybe back down to 85 even, or 100, before bouncing back up and leading the charges before Ethereum overtakes it due to the ETF stuff I believe will come. And so because of that, I've really mapped out about when I think this is usually a very bullish time for Bitcoin. Not this day specifically, but around this time. And this is kind of usually the transition into bullish season when we have bull things happening. I believe that we are going to hit $100,000 for Bitcoin. Just maybe not the top of Bitcoin for that year on Halloween. Halloween 2024, October 31st, 2024. That will be my son's 13th birthday. So that'll be very unlucky for him. The Bitcoin hits that. No, that's not true.
It's lucky on an unlucky number.
Lucky on an unlucky number. There you go. Lucky on an unlucky number. Because I believe that is what is going to happen. I think Bitcoin is going to hit 100K. And if it doesn't, it's going to miss it by 4 days and hit it on my birthday. And I believe that's what we're going to see. So I hope you guys that, find that this year is going to treat you guys very well in the world of crypto. There's almost no way you can fail unless you do stupid things. That's the truth about next year, kids. It's impossible for you to fail unless you do stupid things. Maybe it's trusting someone you shouldn't trust. Maybe it is you get hacked because your security wasn't good, or you clicked on something you shouldn't have clicked on. Maybe, I don't know, you lost your seed phrase. All those things are on you. You lost all your money leverage trading. On you. You should learn. Of course, if you want to do some leverage trading and you want to lose all your money, or make $1 gazillion, it's been done before. You guys head over to FEMAX. We got the QR code on the screen as well as the link in the description. Love you guys to come trade with us on FEMAX, starting on our show live on Tuesday. We'll have a special announcement on FEMAX. Can't wait to share that with you guys. But you virtually can't lose in this bull market if you're here right now. And I believe that we're going to all make a lot of money. We're going to do it together, and it's going to be a really fun year. This is going to be the return of Ben Armstrong this year, for sure. I believe that we'll be at 1 million subscribers by the end of 2024. And I'm going to do everything I can in my power to get there. Not because I care about the numbers that much, because I just love my audience. I love you guys very dearly. But it's just purely out of spite to a lot of different people.
I had to jump over that little wall.
We're going to go much higher than that. We'll be 5 million by the next bull run. So anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching today. I hope you guys found these predictions to be helpful for you going forward with what I think is going to happen. And I know sometimes I get very specific about how I see things playing out. Very specifically, it almost always plays out. I did the same thing with the ETF for years, said it was going to launch in 2024 in January. In January, Q1. But I said January several times. You guys can go look that stuff up if you want to go peruse a terrible channel. Now, it used to be really good. But here's another bold prediction. Bold prediction. By the end of 2024, I can unequivocally tell you there will be no Discover Crypto. Guys, help me keep the lights on. Hit the like button. That's all I got. Super excited about 2024. I knocked down all my wrestlers. Oh, I don't have... Those guys are on blue. Be blessed.
His freaking... The audio's not leveled at all. Oh, he's already done. Okay, well. Who else should we listen to? Let's see. Crypto. I guess we can listen to this guy. I don't trust this guy, but whatever. Yeah.
Welcome back to Cryptos Are Us. I'm George. We're all George. So it's the last trading day, last official trading day of 2023.
We're all George.
Where will things go in 2024? Well, I believe Bitcoin and crypto will surge to 3.2 trillion in 2024. That is no small number. So let's talk about everything that's going on today and what to expect going forward. Let's do it. Welcome, 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 guys. Look at Bitcoin looking better today, closing in at 43,000 once again. I believe there is still that futures expiration we're waiting for. I believe that's around 11 or 12 o'clock today. I remember futures was a little bit later. Options, I believe, already closed, right? But yeah, yesterday got a little dicey, a little scary, just a little bit. But things are looking up once again. Look at Solana up 9% today. Pretty good recovery. And there are several others like Avalanche is up like 4%. Injective is up 4%. So some of these ones that I've talked about yesterday now coming back up. Seems like they have found their footing and they're ready to rock as we get closer to 2024. Now, there's a couple of things I want to pinpoint today. The stock market looking like it's turning green, which is good. I saw something that is pretty unbelievable, but something that I've been saying for a long time, and it finally happened. Apple is underperforming. They had a lot of hiccups this year. The biggest company by market cap on the planet. They saw their revenue slide for 4 consecutive quarters. We've never ever seen that before in Apple's history. But yeah, it happened. Well, actually, I don't know if it's in history, but it's just last 22 years. Apple has been around longer than 22 years. But you know, it's pretty close, right? So it just goes to show you, yeah, 2023, even though it's a good recovery year, we're still coming off from, you know, our COVID period. Things were still not as peachy as before, okay? And we had high inflation with the rate hikes and all the macro stuff. Yeah, a lot of companies struggled. They didn't do so well. But you know who did well? Bitcoin and Bitcoin related stocks. Because Coinbase is doing well. If you look at Coinbase 1 year or year to date, I mean, look at that. Look at that chart. It's up hundreds of percent for 2023, down slightly right now, but Bitcoin also did the same thing, right? Even though some of these big tech giants not doing well, Bitcoin and Bitcoin related companies did do very well. Today is, again, it's the last trading day, at least for stocks. For Bitcoin, obviously, and crypto, we have a few more days since it never sleeps. It's 24/7. Today is the deadline for spot ETF updates. Basically, SEC has asked all these fund companies, hey, give us your updates by today if you want to be in the first waves of approvals, which means everyone probably submitted their updates. I've shown you guys like hashtags, ARK, BlackRock. Everyone's been refiling, and just to show you how many there are, I thought there was 12. There's actually 13. There's 13 spot ETFs pending at this point, and they could all be released simultaneously. Well, not released, but get approval simultaneously, and that could be within the first week of January, right? It's exciting time. Again, talking about Coinbase, look at the custodian column. Almost every single one is using Coinbase. Van Eyck decided to use Gemini, Wise decided to use Fidelity, but every single person, every single other entity, I guess, not a person, is choosing Coinbase. That's how strong they are, right? Right. So yeah, we're looking forward to that. That's just right around the corner. I've been talking about a lot of whales getting in. Of course, they want to get in. They don't want to miss out on a bull run. Who wants to miss out on a bull run? And this could be the best bull run we have ever seen. So that's why yesterday, $1 billion worth of Bitcoin left the exchange or exchanges, probably leaving most of it from, Coinbase. But, it's a lot. It's a lot. Periodically, we do see a ton of Bitcoin leave the exchanges. Normally speaking, when this much leaves in a single day, it's because there's some big whale that decided to do an OTC buy with the likes of someone like Coinbase, and then they withdraw it. They withdraw it out, right? It's really that simple. And we're seeing a lot more of that. You notice that there's a lot more reds than greens on this chart. There's a lot more withdrawals than deposits, and that's not going to change. I've been saying this. When it comes to Bitcoin, if you ignore everything out there, all the macros, all the fundamentals, the halving events, everything, the technicals, the only thing that really matters in terms of driving the price up for Bitcoin is supply and demand. We have a set supply, and the inflation rate keeps getting cut in half, and the demand keeps on going up. So nothing else mattered. Just know that due to supply coming down and demand going up, that alone will drive Bitcoin up to the moon, right? It's just really that simple. It really boils down to supply and demand. And demand keeps on increasing and supply keeps on decreasing. And
Hi, Mary. Mary says she likes their apple pie. Oh, McDonald's? Cool. Have you ever tried KFC's apple pies? Because they actually deep fry it. Yeah, it's a crispy, gooey, sweet gooiness, deliciousness. Yeah. Anywho, is this full? Nothing's full. Okay, cool. We got a lot of time. God, I wanna re-decor me nightclub, but that's a waste of money, right? Oh, we're gonna make it look pretty. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just. Oh, I don't know. I mean, Christmas is over. Crispy bubble. Yeah. Oh, Mary. Jean Cartier says the McDonald's apple pie in Europe is deep fried. Hey, timed out. What the hell? That sucks. What was that all about? What the hell happened there? Oh, and Asia's deep fried too? Oh. Maybe McDonald's deep fries it now. I don't know. I wanted to. Mary, do you know if it's still baked or deep fried? Is it crispy like tempura apple pie, or is it like baked like a cookie baked? I don't know. I don't really like the apple pie. I mean, I like it, but you know, it's a little too sweet for my taste. Is what it is. Because you know, Asian taste buds are. Oh man! By the way, coming off of that food, the illness and not eating a lot and losing weight, that strawberry frosted flakes actually taste pretty good now. Usually it doesn't taste good until like the second and third refill.
You're through to your garage.
Because it's not sweet enough.
Need me to bring you a ride?
Because I'm fat. Now it is. It's plenty sweet now. Agency. No. Let's get the
I'll bring it to you. Alright, I'll get back to work.
Oh, it's way over there.
We only have so much Bitcoin, and there will never be more.
I'm gonna rewind this. I haven't been paying attention.
That's
to this
why there's a lot more. It's last official trading day of 2023. Where will things go in 2024? Well, I believe Bitcoin and crypto will surge to $3.2 trillion in 2024. That is no small number. So let's talk about everything that's going on today and what to expect going forward. Let's do it. Welcome, 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 guys. Look at Bitcoin looking better today, closing in at 43,000 once again. I believe there is still that futures expiration we're waiting for. I believe that's around 11 or 12 o'clock today. I remember futures was a little bit later. Options, I believe, already closed, right? But yeah, yesterday got a little dicey, a little scary, just a little bit. But things are looking up once again. Look at Solana up 9% today. Pretty good recovery. And there are several others like Avalanche is up like 4%. Injective is up 4%. So some of these ones that I've talked about yesterday now coming back up. Seems like they have found their footing and they're ready to rock as we get closer to 2024. Now there's a couple.
I am. I put the milk first and then I put the cereal afterwards. Yeah. Psychopath. Yeah, I do that and then I refill it the second time. And then that second batch you eat is sweeter because it's, you know, you had the sugar from the last batch. And yeah. Psychopath cereal. Okay, hold on, let's check this real quick. How's that looking? Cool. Yep. Yeah, this guy's never gonna start again. Alright. That's fine. What are we doing? Oh yeah, that's right. I thought I was gonna make my own. Online jobs, pray to job. Rockstar created. Adversary mode. Yay! Okay, well, listen to George. We are George. We're all George. Guys, tell me you're not creative enough to come up with a slogan without creating a slogan. Without telling me. Let's go. Let's get all these people in. Why is that person not invited?
Couple of things I want to pinpoint today. The stock market looking like it's turning green, which is good. I saw something that is pretty unbelievable, but something that I've been saying for a long time, and it finally happened. Apple is underperforming. They had a lot of hiccups this year. The biggest company by market cap on the planet. They saw their revenue slide for 4 consecutive quarters. We've never ever seen that before in Apple's history. But yeah, it happened. Well, actually, I don't know if it's in history, but it's just last 22 years. Apple has been around longer than 22 years. But you know, it's pretty close, right? So it just goes to show you, yeah, 2023, even though it's a good recovery year, we're still coming off from, you know, our COVID period. Things were still not as peachy as before, okay? And we had high inflation with the rate hikes and all the macro stuff. Yeah, a lot of companies struggled. They didn't do so well. But you know who did well? Bitcoin and Bitcoin related stocks, because Coinbase is doing well. If you look at Coinbase 1 year or year to date, I mean, look at that chart. It's up hundreds of percent for 2023, down slightly right now, but Bitcoin also did the same thing, right? Even though some of these big tech giants not doing well, Bitcoin and Bitcoin related companies did do very well. Today is, again, it's the last trading day, at least for stocks. For Bitcoin, obviously, and crypto, we have a few more days since it never sleeps. It's 24/7. Today is the deadline for spot ETF updates. Basically, SEC has asked all these fund companies, hey, give us your updates by today if you want to be in the first waves of approvals, which means everyone probably submitted their updates. I've shown you guys like Hashdex, ARK, BlackRock. Everyone's been refiling, and just to
oh shit, it auto started.
Just to show you how many there are. I thought there was 12. There's actually 13. There's 13 spot ETFs pending at this point, and they could all be released simultaneously. Well, not released, but get approval simultaneously, and that could be within the first week of January, right? It's exciting time. Again, talking about Coinbase, look at the custodian column. Almost every single one is using Coinbase. Van Eyck decided to use Gemini, Wise decided to use Fidelity, but every single person, every single other entity, I guess, not a person, is choosing Coinbase. That's how strong they are, right? Right. So yeah, we're looking forward to that. That's just right around the corner. I've been talking about show company happen. Well, actually, better. Well, will things go? George. Hey, Alaska. We're all George. So
we're all George. Oh shoot, we started. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna put that on pause because I need to focus. I need to hear things. I need to listen. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Yay, Coral subscribe. Hi, Coral. Uh-oh. Shoot. He just burned right by me. Oh, did I get him? Tell me I got him. I didn't get him. Damn it. Did not get him.
¡Protéjanse! ¡Escoria asquerosa! ¡Al suelo! ¡Cúbrame! ¡Estoy recargando!
Damn it. Damn it. We got one. Hey, Jean, you know for cereal, have you ever seen those two-layer bowls? Two-level bowls where you put the milk on the bottom, and then you put the cereal on the top part, and as you eat, you move the cereal down little by little so that it doesn't get soggy. Those are kind of cool. Kind of cool. You don't have to refill as much. You just fill the top bowl and just, you know. Look that up. Cereal bowl. I don't eat cereal enough for that because it makes me fart a lot. Right. Go. Here we go. Yeah, if they only got 2 people, they need to be using the tank thing. Oh, they are. Oh, they heard me.
¡Imbécil! ¡Diga adiós a este mundo, malparido!
Where'd he go?
Me tiene tomado.
Oh, they're going to bomb site B. Damn it. Oh no, I don't see anything. Oh, he's inside. Oh, he's on a roof. Wow. How did my guy get up there? That's odd. Hacksaws. Hacksaws. Oh, I got him! Alright. Alright. Uh-oh. That guy's coming up real quick. It's mad. It's mad. Oh. Tell me I got him. Tell me I got him with that second one. I don't think I did. No. Oh. Oh. Do you do nightclub cell missions? Yeah, well, so when you have, well, if you get that giant truck, if you go to Warstock, right, and you buy a big truck, you could do it all in one go, and then you don't need an additional help. I haven't done one yet though with the truck. I've been doing with those vans. Uh-oh. They're gonna get bombs at B right now. The cereal, yeah, strawberry frosted flakes is pretty damn good. It tastes like you know when you used to buy the strawberry milk powder and you mix it with milk, the Nestle one, which, you know, they probably put lead in it now. Yeah, if you go to Warstock, you can buy those. Ask John Cartier. If you go to Warstock, you can. That's not good. He's in the tower. He's in the tower. Not good. You better get the hell out of there, guy. Oh my God! Come on! What are you doing? Oh jeez. I'm gonna swim along the coast in shallow water. I don't know what it's called. I know the word custom is in it. And there's different sizes. The more expensive ones just hold more. Damn it, they got bomb site B. That's bullshit. I'm gonna go camp bomb site A now. I don't know what this guy said, but I'm assuming it's something that's rude. Oh, he got killed. Oh, he got killed by my guy on a roof. Uh-oh. I better run. I got him. Haha, yeah. Oh shoot, they got two guys in a tank? How's that possible? I just killed one. Oh, the driver is not there. They got a gunner in the tank, but the driver's not there. The driver's the guy I just popped off. Cause then I get 2 on 2. So this map is like very like not built for small groups. Am I able to hit this guy? Oh, I can't. Oh, he got it. Okay. We're both rocking this thing. Oh, did I get anybody? I don't think I did. Oh, I did. I timed it to get there, like when I think he's gonna get out of the door, and it got him. Wow, I lucked out on that one. I saw it parked, and I'm like, I think he's like outside the door right now. Uh-oh. He's gonna run me over. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. It's, Did I get it? I did! Oh, and I'm alive. Wow. Okay, cool. Wow, I really lucked out there. But how am I alive? I don't get it. Aww. Keeps me out of there.
Aquí no va a durar mucho. Pedazo de mierda.
And that's game.
Imbécil de mierda. Esta vaina se quedó sin bala. Tenemos un herido.
Oh shoot. Oh my god. Oh, he's looting. He's looting because he can't win. Oh, whatever. That's a good idea. I've done that before. 22 seconds. 21 seconds. It takes, I think, at least 5 seconds. I think it takes 5 seconds to hack. I think they can still win this. I think we're 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Bam. That's a victory stance right there. 67,000, not bad. Okay. Put George on.
Oh, it's the last trading day, last official trading day of 2023. Where will things go in 2024? Well, I believe Bitcoin and crypto will surge to 3.2 trillion in 2024. That is no small number. So let's talk about everything that's going on today and what to expect going forward. Let's do it. Welcome, guys. Look at Bitcoin looking better today, closing in at 43,000 once again. I believe there is still that futures expiration we're waiting for. I believe that's around 11 or 12 o'clock today. I remember futures was a little bit later. Options, I believe, already closed, right? But yeah, yesterday got a little dicey, a little scary, just a little bit. but things are looking up once again. Look at Solana up 9% today. Pretty good recovery. And there are several others like Avalanche is up like 4%. Injective is up 4%. So some of these ones that I've talked about yesterday now coming back up. Seems like they have found their footing and they're ready to rock as we get closer to 2024. Now, there's a couple of things I want to pinpoint today. The stock market looking like it's turning green, which is good. I saw something that is pretty unbelievable, but something that I've been saying for a long time, and it finally happened. Apple is underperforming. They had a lot of hiccups this year. The biggest company by market cap on the planet. They saw their revenue slide for 4 consecutive quarters. We've never ever seen that before in Apple's history. But yeah, it happened. Well, actually, I don't know if it's in history, but it's just last 22 years. Apple has been around longer than 22 years. But you know, it's pretty close, right? So it just goes to show you, yeah, 2023, even though it's a good recovery year, we're still coming off from, you know, our COVID period. Things were still not as peachy as before, okay? And we had high inflation with the rate hikes and all the macro stuff. Yeah, a lot of companies struggled. They didn't do so well. But you know who did well? Bitcoin and Bitcoin related stocks, because Coinbase is doing well. If you look at Coinbase 1 year or year to date, I mean, look at that chart. It's up hundreds of percent for 2023, down slightly right now, but Bitcoin also did the same thing, right? Even though some of these big tech giants not doing well, Bitcoin and Bitcoin related companies did do very well. Today is,
I got stuff to do.
Again, it's the last trading day, at least for stocks. For Bitcoin, obviously, and crypto, we have a few more days since it never sleeps. It's 24/7. Today is the deadline for spot ETF updates. Basically, SEC has asked all these fund companies, hey, give us your updates by today if you want to be in the first waves of approvals, which means everyone probably submitted their updates. I'm showing you guys like Hashtags, ARK, BlackRock. Everyone's been refiling.
Oh
and
no!
Just to show you how many there are. I thought there was 12. There's actually 13. There's 13 spot ETFs pending at this point, and they could all be released simultaneously. Well, not released, but get approval simultaneously, and that could be within the first week of January, right? It's exciting time. Again, talking about Coinbase, look at the custodian column. Almost every single one is using Coinbase. Man, I decided to use Gemini, Wise decided to use Fidelity, but every single person, every single other entity, I guess, not a person, is choosing Coinbase. That's how strong they are, right? So yeah, we're looking forward to that. That's just right around the corner. I've been talking about a lot of whales getting in. Of course, they want to get in. They don't want to miss out on a bull run. Who wants to miss out on a bull run? And this could be the best bull run we have ever seen. So that's why yesterday, $1 billion worth of Bitcoin left the exchange, or exchanges, probably leaving most of it from, you know, Coinbase, but you know, it's a lot. It's a lot. Periodically, we do see a ton of Bitcoin leave the exchanges. Normally speaking, when this much leaves in a single day, it's because there's some big whale that decided to do an OTC buy with the likes of someone like Coinbase, and then they withdraw it. They withdraw it out, right? It's really that simple. And we're seeing a lot more of that. You notice that there's a lot more reds than greens on this chart. There's a lot more withdrawals than deposits. and that's not going to change. I've been saying this. When it comes to Bitcoin, if you ignore everything out there, all the macros, all the fundamentals, the halving events, everything, the technicals, the only thing that really matters in terms of driving the price up for Bitcoin is supply and demand. We have a set supply, and the inflation rate keeps getting cut in half, and the demand keeps on going up. So nothing else mattered. Just know that due to supply coming down and demand going up, that alone will drive Bitcoin up to the moon, right? It's just really that simple. It really boils down to supply and demand. And demand keeps on increasing and supply keeps on decreasing. And we only have so much Bitcoin, and there will never be more. So that's why it's going to go up to the moon, especially with spot ETF approvals. When all the institutions and the funds start FOMOing into Bitcoin, that's when we will see that scarcity factor really kick in very quickly, very quickly. All right, now, Bitfinex, one of the old exchanges out there, not to say I trust them, but they did quote saying that there will be extreme greed in 2024. 3.2 trillion market cap. That's not too bad, okay? Where's 3.2 billion versus right now? About double. We're about 1.6, 1.7. So can we double in market cap in 2024? Yes, in fact, that's probably conservative. That's actually, that's probably a very conservative number. We could see 2024 end at 5 trillion. Yeah, I would say, you know, like a 3x, 4x, 5, 6 trillion. No problem. No problem, right? I mean, seriously, everyone's just guessing at this point. Everyone's speculating at this point. But you just put 2 and 2 together. You know, with everything that's happening, everything that will be happening, it's just going to be a tremendous, tremendous year in 2024. Looking forward to it. All right, in terms of some technicals, let's look at where we are right now in the bull run. You can see we're very early. We're very, very early. Okay, we're about 38% off from our top. So we have come up tremendously already this year, especially within the last 3 months of this year. But 2024 and 2025 is going to drive us to new peaks again. We don't know where. This one is saying that we're going to head to 350,000. A lot of conservative numbers are like 150, 200. A lot of normal numbers are like 250, 275. And a lot of bullish numbers are coming in at 300, 350, 500,000. I mean, really, we just don't know. We just don't know. Again, this puts things into perspective. I just realized my camera froze. My camera keeps freezing. I apologize, guys. I don't know why. So I have to use my side camera. It just froze again. All right, anyways. I'm gonna have to correct that. Too much bullishness for my computer, but well, we'll continue with the side camera. Wait, hold on. Let me try to fix how this looks. Let's see if I can do it right now. There we go. That looks a lot better. Anyways, yeah, this again shows how early we are in this cycle, right? Like you look at previous cycles, look at how high Bitcoin went. We're nowhere near the top. Again, 300,000, 400,000. This one is predicting that we'll go into the 400,000 range, right? So again, it's pretty amazing. It's pretty amazing. All right, what else is going on? What about alts? What about altcoins? Well, altcoins are breaking out. Obviously, we've been seeing Bitcoin dominance go downwards. Okay, and Bitcoin just broke above 43 again. That's great. We've been seeing alts gain a lot of strength, specifically a few of them, right? We've been seeing a lot of L1s, L2s get strong. We've been seeing a resurgence of some of the older projects from all the way back from 2017. We're seeing some gaming hype, NFT hype coming back, right? Obviously a lot of memes are still hot. You know, all that put together, you know, we're seeing alts go upwards. And if you charted up, you know, if you charted alts, their dominance is breaking upwards. So what does that mean? Well, you have the likes of Solana that I think will continue to do very strongly in 2024. I've said that before. Even in Google search, they have surpassed Ethereum. That's the blue line right there, right? Like, it's, you know, this is why everything that you can measure Solana with, it's growing by leaps and bounds, right? So it's going to be fantastic.
Damn it.
All the memes on Solana, I think there will be a lot more, and they will continue forward and make Solana even stronger, right? I didn't even know this, but we've heard a lot of dominance.
Hold on. I need to pay attention to this. I put that real quick. We'll wrap back on when we're done. When I'm done slaughtering, and I'm done poning. Yeah, poning. Yeah, that's a classic term from like the 1990s. Poning, yeah. I don't know if they're getting tanked or not. Oh my god, they got the bomb site A. Jeez. That's not good. Okay, whatever, I'm gonna hang out here. They got it. I think they got it. That sucks. That's supposed to be that's the tougher one to get, and they got bomb site A. I hope they got them. Did you get them? Okay, good. We're undoing it now. Good. Uh-oh, there's a tank coming.
You better leave right now. ¡Al piso! ¡Al suelo! ¡Jódase! ¡Estoy recargando! ¡Hasta aquí llegó! ¡Carbimba! ¡Alguien imbécil! ¡Hasta aquí llegó, imbécil!
Oh, well, kind of possible. Camper! Where are all the motorcycles? Jeez. I need one. Uh-oh. That's mine. That was my station. It was just there. It was just... What the hell what are they firing? Oh, he just got... Coming up this way, maybe this way, maybe that way, over there.
Dije que no se me acerque, gonorrea. ¡Muérase, imbécil!
Damn it, this is boring.
Me tiene mamado. ¿Quiere chupar lirio, hijo de puta?
Oh, I got him. He just barely touched the ground. And Howell was like, pew! Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh, this guy's coming up with a tank now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's mad. He's mad. Better run. He's angry. He's not very happy. Oh, come on, man. Let me get a round off. Oh, he snuck up behind me. That sucks. Damn it. I don't know if the coordinated that or what, but that was pretty good. The tank went to A, the other guy went to B. Oh, bomb site B. Well, I'm gonna count this one then, because I'm a loser. Oh, he needs to get in. Fine. Getting in. You could just count this one. That'd be cool too, you know. Come on. Get out of here. Man. Where's everybody? He's stuck. Oh, that's great. Yeah, got him. I think I got both of them. Oh, that's our guy.
No le queda mucho, hijo de puta.
Where the parachutes at? Going on parachutes? Oh shit! Damn it! Boy, I really botched that one, huh? I rarely get the turret. Nope. Botched it today. I really messed that one up. RPG! Uh-oh. Oh, jeez, he's getting bomb site A. That's the E. Is that good? Is that good? my fucking word. That sucks. Yeah, we're not gonna get A. I'm already marked out. What the hell is that crap? How can you possibly see me from there? What a dick. What a hacksaw. Huh? That sucks. That sucks. Alright, well, hopefully they don't get B. I think they will, though. Oh, they're getting B right now. Oh, yeah, it's only 5 minutes for them now. What a bunch of... What a bunch of... Talk ahead. Here... Get up there somehow. Ladder. Okay, that works. This is some optimism there. There we go. Oh, that's a great view, huh? I never knew about this. Look at that. And I'm under the horizon, sorta. I can't duck. How do you duck in this game? Oh no! Don't do that. Jeez.
¡Puta madre!
Well, I hope I didn't kill my ally. Alright, they're getting numb. See two guys right there, I think. Damn it, hold on. I need more RPGs. I only got one shot. Let's get the hell out of here. Come on! Thank goodness, jeez. A big difference in a speed when you're walking with a weapon and when not. Oh, jeez. No. Get back down. Back down. Well, that's kind of good. I can't see them, they can't see me. Over here, they can see me, though. Well, let's gotta figure this out. Once they show up, I'll get out. To that little groove over there. Now that'd be too late. Let's go now. There you go. Nope, that's too visible. Got him. I don't know. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. Get back up. Up. Anybody? Nobody. Oh, damn it. Oh, wow. That sucks. You can get me from way over there, huh? They got 1 minute to get both. least it's a good match. Fucking ass, dude. It's bullshit. That's the most bullshit bush in this whole thing. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, so someone got B. We gotta go to A, but they have to get this. Let's just defend B. Fuck it. Game's over almost, right?
Tengo que volver a cargar. Aquí no va a durar mucho. Muérase, gonorrea.
And that's game. Yeah, 76,000. Oh, I don't even know how the music going. All right, that was fun. Oh, come on! Freaking 4 of them left? What up with you fuckers? Damn it. Whatever's. Alright, let's go to that other one. See if I can poach more people to add. Oh, great. Back at the warehouse again. Thanks a lot, Glitchy. What a glitch. go back to George.
Is breaking upwards. So what does that mean? Well, you have the likes of Solana that I think will continue to do very strongly in 2024. I've said that before. Even in Google search, they have surpassed Ethereum. That's the blue line right there, right? Like, it's, you know, this is why everything that you can measure Solana with, it's growing by leaps and bounds right now, right? So it's going to be fantastic. All the memes on Solana, I think there will be a lot more, and they will continue forward and make Solana even stronger, right? I didn't even know this, but we've heard a lot of stories about Bonk. There's a new one that's called Silly Dragons, and some guy put $62 into it and turned it into a $2 million jackpot. This is why so many degens love memes, because it has potential to turn $62 into $2 million. Most likely, there's a 99% chance that it's the developer of Silly Dragon. It's not anyone else. It's not just some random person saying, yeah, I'm just gonna put $62 in there. It's most likely it's the developer that created it and said, okay, I'm gonna put some of my own money, let's see what happens, and then he got lucky and then he made $2 million from it, right? But yes, that's the potential of memes. And you know what? Let's not forget Avalanche. This was released yesterday. Avalanche, their own foundation, plans on supporting meme coins. They have this 100 million Catalyst program that they're supposed to be using for purchase of variety of things, okay, to boost their ecosystem. And now they're saying they're going to be buying memes with it. Memes like cock in you, right? So they haven't announced who yet, but they're going to measure, like, no.
There's a meme coin with the letters COQ is what he's talking about.
Number of holders, liquidity, project maturity, fair launch, overall social sentiment, you know, which cock fits the bill for all those things except the name. I don't know if they want to promote something that's called cock in you, but you know, we'll see. But Avalanche is also, besides their support for memes, I just talked about them last night, their push into gaming is absolutely enormous, and that could carry them well into 2024 and beyond, right? A lot of those games are quite amazing. All right, now outside of Avalanche and Solana, a few little other news. OKX is going to list privacy coins in 2024 like Monero. I've said this before, it's been happening for years now. You know, the governments don't like privacy coins. So they're putting a lot of pressure on exchanges to delist them. So pretty soon, the likes of Monero and Dash and Zcash, you're not gonna be able to find them on exchanges. So that's going to continue to happen. Now, if you want to use them to hide your transactions, great. But if you're going to buy them as investment, you know, it's going to be hard to do so when they're all getting delisted, right? So just be careful with that. Binance reported a 30% user growth despite CZ getting kicked out and all the trouble with the SEC and the Justice Department and everything else, right? That just shows you how strong Binance is. They're just absolutely huge. All right, that is pretty much it. Bitcoin is above 43,000. The entire market is up by quite a lot. Solana now up about 12%. Avalanche 4%. DOT 4%. Injective up 8%. Hey, these are the ones I just covered last night. I told you guys, when they are down, right? You buy and you accumulate and you DCA. It's really that simple. There's a lot of greens today, guys. A lot of greens. Ordi, man, Ordi and Sats. These are memes on Bitcoin. They're up substantially today. You got C that's up 30%. I just talked about C 2 days ago. They're out of Cosmos too. And I said, hey, They look pretty darn strong. They're up 30% today. Bonk is up 25% today. I threw some leverage at Bonk last night, in addition to some of the others that I've talked about, but I kind of knew Bonk was going to come back up. Yeah, it's looking good. All right, let's do a Q&A.
I could park here and have it earn money, or I could do something. I'd rather do. I mean, I have food prep to do. I gotta like put stuff together. I don't know. I can eat again, so it's kind of like, oh, I should be eating, right? Yeah, I actually gained 1 pound after yesterday rehydrating. I had to do that by having chicken noodle soup because it's, it's pretty salty. So I had that, and then drank water, and then I was rehydrated by about 1 pound of water. And I felt better this morning. That's great. Yeah, and I guess I'm eating regular again. I started my day with cereal, which is not the best idea, I think. Oh, let's just start by farting everywhere today, I don't know, John, for the day. Not for the day. I'll be back later. It's the afternoon. No one's around. So, see you guys. Bye. Have a good one. You guys have a good day. I'm going to check out. I don't know. Anyways, see you guys. Bye. How do I do this? Shut that down. Okay, this stream's getting real long, so I'm like, bye guys.